Hello there, beautiful people, and welcome to session 21 of Dragon Age Secrets. I am, of course, your story keeper for today, your weaver of legends, your keeper. Oops, all brands. And with me today, we've got 3 or 4 of my cast members. We have got Jacklish, we have got Stories from the Roses, and we've got Witty X Witch. We think, maybe.
My computer's being really weird. It's fine.
Abby's computer recently became a teenager and is acting every single bit the part.
Yeah, kinda.
Do I have any housekeeping I would like to say? Yes, I do. This is going to be our last Dragon Age session before we go on break for the winter holidays, which is sad, but also it's going to be a great holiday season. I wish everybody the best over Christmas and over Yule and over whatever celebration you may take part in. I hope that Santa Claus, Sinterklaas, Yulenissen, Papa Noel, whatever you'd like to refer to him as, I hope he's good to all of you, because in my personal opinion, you're all on the good list. You're all on the nice list. Except for you. You know who you are. You're getting coal, and Krampus is coming for you.
It's my computer.
That's exactly that's literally who I was thinking of in my head. I was actually Abby's computer. You're fucking getting it.
So when I'm pointing, it's at the computer. Get your act together.
Fucking get it together. But we do not. I do not have anything else other than just, I wish everybody happy holidays, and whichever holiday that you celebrate. I wish everybody the greatest of New Years. May your plate be heaped, may your cup be full, and may your memory of the events of the holidays be fuzzy. But yeah, on with the show. Guys, fairly emotional session last time. Do we remember what happened last session?
I do. But Abby's notes are much more concise than mine. So
I watched it.
To be fair, these are not very concise.
That's
and I did not review them. So okay. Alright, so we camp out. Aldrad takes watch number 1. Tira wakes Vesa up and hugs her. Says she's proud of her and to not give up. Also throws the envelope that she tried to give Aldrad in trying to say session and episode at the same time.
Sesapode.
Yeah.
In either Sesapode 9 or 10. So throws that letter on the fire. Vitana then wakes Vesa up and offers to kill Luca if he's dangerous, because the entire party just saw Luca do blood magic for most of them the first time. But Luca is also awake, and Vesa goes to talk, and Luca wonders why humans want to go to the Fade and Afterlife, and talks about magic and how Vesa can't see shit in the darkness, which Vesa's fine with. And still somehow goes to sleep after that. I don't know how. Tira and Luca spar theology. Luca is having a bit of a crisis of faith. Even in the morning, Luca can still see the spirits with long arms watching us. Rowan is cooking and has a tremor, but brushes it off. Laughs it off. There we go. I can't talk. Tira tells Rowan that she freed a desire demon. Whoopsies. Rowan is understandably stressed. Tells her to leave the trinket in the deep roads, and Tira lies that she threw it in the fire. And then goes to talk to it. Meryl sees her do this. Tira gives Meryl the envelope and contents. Meryl still thinks Tira dislikes her and doesn't read the letter. We tie ourselves to each other before moving on. We have a little order. It's super duper cold, and now we have to make willpower tests. And Tira failed every single one. And was lost to a sloth demon in the Fade. Very, very sad. But we did get her body.
We do have Meryl's body. and we ended
Tira's body.
the-
I mean, we have
body.
Meryl's too, but
We
Meryl
do have
also
Meryl's
has
too.
her own
Also-
body.
I mean,
Te-
she's already dead
technically-
inside, so she might
Technically,
as
we
well.
have technically we have everybody's body. Just some people are still using them.
Do we have Jennifer's?
No, but we don't really want it.
We have I don't know if people remember, we also have a random Darkspawn body, unless we got rid of that.
But we
we-
still have that.
We did have to leave
We
the
had
cart.
to leave the carriage behind.
Wait.
Oh, I had to
but,
leave the cart.
but Rowan did grab one of the Darkspawns and throw it over his shoulder before moving through the gap. But we did leave behind the cart. I will be very clear on this. It was brought up to remember the chest that has not been opened that is filled with gold.
Yes.
Good.
So that all of the important stuff has been lifted. 2 Darkspawn bodies have been left behind, but Rowan knew that they needed a Darkspawn body for some reason and has picked up one of the Darkspawn.
We need the blood.
Which is now just kind of draped over Sir Cuthbert.
Did that thing go stale? Does Darkspawn blood decarbonate?
Darkspawn are
I don't know.
already blighted.
Decarbonate?
beyond-
You mean coagulate?
Oh shit,
No.
man.
You know when
So-
you leave a soda out for too long, it gets flat.
I just hate that you
Right.
phrased it that
We're not
way.
gonna
So hold
eat
on.
it.
So hold on.
Yeah, we are.
Are you asking if? Wait. Hold
You know
on.
you're
by,
so right,
By
you are.
asking if Darkspawn blood decarbonates, are we saying that in its simplest state, the blight makes your blood fizzy?
Sure.
Yes.
I think that's a perfectly reasonable
You
thing.
heard
Have
it. You heard it here first, folks. Darkspawn blood officially the forbidden Mountain Dew flavor.
I feel like we've had this exact conversation on here
Have
before.
you?
I do not
We've
think-
talked about Luke. We've talked about Luca carbonating blood, but we have not talked about specifically Darkspawn blood
We've talked about
coming carbonated. So all I'm saying is, I think it makes perfect sense because hey, look at the time of night that the joining ritual happens. You had an energy drink at that point of the night. You're not living to see the sun. Okay. So there you
Unless,
go.
unless you're me and you have ADHD and drinking Mountain Dew
Absolutely.
like monster stuff makes you sleepy.
Yeah.
I have to say that flat decarbonated Darkspawn blood has got to taste just as vile as flat champagne.
Oh, there's nothing worse than flat Prosecco or flat
I
champagne.
think I'd still rather drink flat Darkspawn blood.
Yeah.
See, right now, I'm just picturing Aldra just grabbing a Darkspawn and then just like shaking it really hard, and then it just explodes.
Yeah.
We did have to do emergency Prosecco run at Thanksgiving this year.
This brings a whole new meaning to cracking open a cold one with the boys. Like,
That's all the joining is. You crack open a cold one.
do you know what? Do you know what actually tastes just as good carbonated as it does when it's flat?
I don't like you said the word taste.
Is that an iron brew?
Iron brew.
Oh no! This is the champagne of Iron Brew. This is Iron Brew 1901.
The Miller
drink-
High Life.
We
of
drink.
Iron Brew.
Miller can absolutely get shat on. Like,
Champagne of beers, baby.
champagne of beers is not a boast. Like, we are the champagne of beers. You're the shitty fizzy wine of beers. Cool, good to know. Like, clearly, some people have never drank Zante before and know nothing about fizzy wines. Okay.
I'm happy I got us on this tangent. I apologize.
You- like-
So does
I do need to really apologise. I will never be able to think of Darkspawn blood as anything less than the forbidden Mountain Dew flavour now. Like, I'll never be able to. Like, yo, BioWare, Green Ronin, get on this shit. Work with Mountain Dew the way that like other games work with like Fanta and Coca-Cola. Make a black Mountain Dew and just call it Darkspawn blood. Like, I swear to God, you'll fucking sell.
It's true.
You'll fucking sell.
Oh,
And
it's-
just hurry up and remake Origins as well, and you'll make so much money. Like, just fucking do it.
remake Origins and then try to do it. You know those promo cells where they like put Master Chief on the side of a soda bottle? Do that with Mountain Dew, except there's your Darkspawn blood. There you go. Remember that?
Yeah. Anyway,
There you go.
now that we're past the point of talking about the forbidden Mountain Dew flavour, yes, so we do have the chest, we do have everybody's belongings. We do not have the wagon anymore, but I will confirm what everybody really wants to know right now. Sir Cuthbert is unharmed.
Okay.
Okay.
See, it's not even just because animal good. It's because that animal is genuinely the status of one of our companions' mental states. Like,
And by extension, a PC's mental state.
oh, I have
Yes.
PC's mental. Oh god damn it! No, the dominoes. No,
Everybody's so
I love that-
interwoven. Like,
Yeah.
Literally, it's all going to. It's like it takes one thing to fall, and then we're all just struggling. And I swear, why is the weakest link a horse? It can't be the
Meryl
horse.
believing in love again is dependent on Sir Cuthbert.
Nah, Meryl's never gonna believe in love.
You say that.
She didn't believe in love in the first place.
damn, it'd be a real shame if I had a suave, sophisticated elven mage who ran away from the circle just waiting in the wings. Like, hi, have you ever met Gambit from X-Men? Wonder what he would be like as a mage in Dragon Age. Nah, totally joking. Definitely not done that. Definitely not. I have too many NPCs in D&D games who are based on Gambit. But we are going to move ahead. As a reminder of what has happened so far, you guys got Tura's body, and then you started hightailing it to the end of the Long Dark. You are now in a place where there is a lot of dim light. There is the remnants of some kind of bioluminescent plant life, which is giving off enough light that you're not relying entirely on sorry, my mind just went completely blank there. You're not relying entirely on the need for torches and such. However, it is still very much a dark place, just slightly dimly lit. It gets to a point where you guys are able to stop running, realize you're safe, and settle down. And it is one of those kind of like, it's almost annoyingly still and calm. As you guys get to this kind of like little, I wouldn't even call it like a room, I'd call it more like a slight bulging of one of the tunnels. Probably talking maybe 15 yards across, 10 yards the other way. So maybe 45 to 30 foot. Again, not a massive space. And Rowan just kind of like chucks the Darkspawn off his shoulder, walks over to the wall and just kind of like leans against it and slides down. Vitana just kind of stands looking in the direction that they were moving and just kind of stares off into the distance. Luca doesn't really do much of anything except move over closer to Meryl and just kind of stand. Tashath doing very much the same kind of thing with Aldrad, just choosing to be there and be close. Rhiannon is walking backwards, looking in the direction they came, looking into that still visible, dense darkness, as if expecting something to come bounding out following them, but, you know, nothing does. The peacock, similar to Rowan, settles down and starts to kind of like take off the wrapped piece of scrap fabric round his arm and checking the wounds just to make sure there's no signs of taint or infection. And as everybody kind of settles in, the events become very real. As a trigger warning to everybody watching and to my players going forward, obviously to my players, we've had multiple discussions about this kind of thing, but still prudent to just have it be made aware. Dragon Age is dark fantasy, and while in things like D&D, at very low levels, there's ways to bring someone back. In Dragon Age, there's only one real way to bring somebody back from the dead, and you need somebody who has mastered the art of spirit healing, which is just not something that's realistic at the level we're playing at. So this is a very, very real lesson in the fact that in Dragon Age, as is mentioned in the rulebook, if your ideal fantasy is riding through glades with rainbows in the background on unicorns and elven princes and princesses, this is not the kind of fantasy that you're going to want to play in, because Tura is gone. And I would say that at this point it becomes evident to all of you right now. You know, at this point things are starting to set in. Tura's skin is taking on that kind of greyish pallor. Lips are going, you know, that kind of slightly bluish tone. They're too still. There's none of the slight little movements you'd have if somebody was asleep, even in a deep sleep. Everything is just too still. So what do you guys do settling into seeing this?
Meryl? I think she's going to just see all of the reactions and just be like she's like holding the note that she read from Tira. I think she's just going to tuck it in her pocket and realize that now is not a time to fall apart because other people are falling apart. So she has to be put together. So I think she will just start setting up camp for people. She will get like a fire going. She will start to cook something for people to eat. She will get bedding set up. Like she's just keeping busy. She'll keep an eye, especially on Luca. She'll keep him close to her. But she's just like, I can't fall apart right now. So that's what she's doing.
Kind of following in a similar vein, if I may.
By all means.
Aldrad gives, like, there's a moment, and Aldrad hasn't had... I'm also now realizing, and I'm okay with this, Aldrad no longer has the sheath for Chainbreaker, since it was in the cart.
Oh.
So he currently just has this blade that he cannot put down, or else it will ruin it. Well, it's probably silver, but, you know. So he kind of hands it to Tashath for a moment.
Okay.
Just because it almost like drops to the ground. He literally lets it fall until he's holding like the pommel. And he hands it to Tashath for a moment.
Okay. I mean, just before you go into doing what you're doing, I'm absolutely cool if you want to run with that. But while everybody was grabbing their stuff, I would absolutely be of the mindset that you could have reached in and grabbed Chainbreaker's sheath if you would like to.
Or we could have
like
passed it.
Yeah, I know. I'm liking. I like the idea of Aldrad, like story-wise, losing the sheath.
Then absolutely, by all means, we continue with that. I just wanted it to be clear that I'm not going to hamper you for not having said to do that or not being there to say to do that. If it was something you wanted to do, we can do that. But if you want to go ahead with the sheath being lost, please, by all means.
Yeah, it's also I think a cool visual metaphor. So
yes, that's the idea. That's the idea. He hands the sword to Shoth and says to him, "Oh, I'm out of practice. It was some, which is we all fall." And there's a moment where he feels his knees get weak, and he stumbles only slightly. That I think only Tashath will see that.
I would like to
Hmm.
roll something for Tashath if you're okay with that.
Sure. Perfectly. Absolutely.
Just set up my dice tray. Okay. I'm going to say, look, by all means, yep, you do stumble. I'm going to say from this, if you're okay with it, nobody is going to see you stumble.
Okay.
You feel, even as you feel that kind of like brief loss of stability as you go to stumble, it's almost like gravity just kind of and like stops for a little bit as you stumble, allowing you to regain your footing almost instantaneously, as Tashath is going to just kind of flex just a little bit of that force magic to Tashath views you as the spine. Mm-hmm. And if the spine on the body goes, everything goes. So Tashath is seeing that you, as everybody here is showing some aspect of, let's not say to Tashath the only word that might be there would be weakness, but I think he understands that it's more towards, maybe he doesn't understand the word, but it's more towards vulnerability. And he, while letting you feel that, is not willing to allow others to see it. So he, just quite a little burst of force magic, just to kind of keep you from visibly buckling. But it's very evident that that is what has happened here. To you, at least, I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. He'll stand back up in like the full like chest out, kind of the same posture Aldrad has always had. Mm-hmm. Knowing kind of similar idea to Merrill, where it is, this is not the time to break apart or fall, as it were. I need to be physically here. I need to stand tall so that others can shrink down if needed. So he stands back up and looks to Shoth, puts a hand on his shoulder, just taking back Chainbreaker now, utters a single Katan. Just, dear friend. And he will... I'm trying to think, because this is something he's going to be doing throughout the whole... Honestly, this is something that Aldrad is going to slowly be doing, I think, through the next few sessions. I just want to make sure we get through stuff here, and other people have, and Abby has time to do her thing. But he is going to, while Merrill is getting everything like physically set so that we can continue to move, like really being like a camp maker, if that would make sense, Aldrad is physically being with people. If anyone has something they need to quickly say, or they need to fall and need to be caught by someone, by their spine, if you will, he is there for them. And I think quickly that will look like a very similar to Shoth, but with Rhiannon, it will be a like slow but careful, like hand on the shoulder, then a squeeze. There's like a bunch of things I have. To Vitana, I think he'll actually take off his massive black cloak and kind of just wrap them in it, and try to lead them back to the camp. And since the Peacock and Rowan seem to be doing something similar, and he does approach to Luca, but he sees Luca's kind of hanging out mostly with Merrill, so if he ever catches Luca's gaze, he will simply like hold it for a moment and like mouth, since he believes Luca to be relatively a perceptive kid, he will mouth, "I am here for you as well."
Okay.
And then he will go sit or lean up against the wall with Rowan and Peacock, just kind of waiting for either. He assumes the Peacock may have many words to say, so he will be with the Peacock and also help him replace his bandages, And I think with Rowan, he will turn his attention. This is a good little transition, if you will. Turn his attention to Vesa with a simple word. You are both each other's foundations. Where you are weak, the other is strong. At all times. And if anyone has anything they need to get off their chest or they need to say, this is basically... Oh, and to be fair, once he says that, he does make his way to Vesa, assuming Vesa's done with whatever she's doing. And he will sit with, like, Vesa and Meryl the most, because they are the two that he knows the best, to be clear.
Yeah.
And knew Tyr the longest. But wherever he assumes he won't have to be with them for long, but he makes certain no one here physically feels alone.
Yeah.
Even if they're seeking space, he makes sure they are not given isolation, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Alrighty.
So I think what Vessa's doing is like immediate kneel next to Tira's body and like kind of preliminary prep it for a burial. Like this isn't a good spot for full prep, but making sure like her eyes are closed, her clothes and hair aren't messy, and she was put into kind of a repose. And I think, Aldrad, whenever you say that to Vesa, I think she'll sort of be like, okay, I need to take a break from this, from the guilt that I feel and trying to fix it post-mortem, and spend time with my party, and she'll go sit with everybody.
Okay. Meryl, anything that you would like to do?
Aside from just like getting food ready, getting sleeping spaces ready, so that she will be setting up. I mean, we don't really have our tents because they were in the wagon, so just whatever makeshift sleeping things she can make for people. She'll regularly do like little touches with Luca because she is probably assuming he's trying to take a lot of this on himself because he was leading them, so that often when you're in charge of something you take the blame. So she'll just do like little like smoothing his hair, rubbing his back, but she's pretty, besides Luca, she's pretty actively isolating herself. Just speaking of what Aldra is like, she's just very into herself. Even if she's around people, she's like not with them.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. She just is like, I'm gonna get everything ready. People are falling apart. I will do all of like this busy work. But yeah, she's not really connecting to anybody. Besides Luca. Luca is her child.
Okay. As you all set into these motions together, I need everybody to make me a perception hearing check. There's an element to this you will see, but I need a hearing check to understand everything about it.
Well, I don't have that. Okay, that was not like a terrible roll.
Okay.
That is a 15!
15.
Which is good for Meryl.
Absolutely not.
Oh no! What'd you roll, babe?
I rolled triple ones.
Oh!
You got a stud point!
One single solitary stunt point.
Did you say this was a hearing check?
Yes, hearing.
Okay, so that's a total of 8.
Whoa, wait, I'm
Love
sorry. You
that.
have a +5 to that?
2 on hearing and 3 on perception. Yeah.
Holy cow!
That's I love that. I also got an 8, and I like how I just rolled. That's a perfectly average roll. That's fine. And then you get 3 ones. And I'm like, what the fuck? What?
Vertifirk.
What?
I always remember that because that's how the Swedish. There was the actor who did the voice of the Swedish chef behind the scenes at one point said "What the fuck," but he said it as the Swedish chef, and it came out as Vertifirk. And I was like, I will always remember that Vertifirk.
Also, since I just got my dice out, I want to show off the cute little D3s that I got at PAX and also made Bran go get.
You getting him out?
So cute.
Well,
Aren't
because
they?
Dragon Age
So little.
uses
Aren't
D3s,
Does use a D3.
but usually,
So I got mine
whenever
in
you-
Triforce colors.
usually whenever you have to roll a D3, you just have to kind of roll a D6 and half the number you get. But no, Abby came and said to me, I found a place that actually sells D3s, and I felt so bad for this lovely lady because we turned up to their stall frothing at the mouth. Where are your
And I bought-
D3s?
I bought 2 sets of Triforce colors, so I have 6 D3s now.
I also bought 6 D3s.
I bet they appreciated that business.
Yeah.
But
And if
they're
anyone's looking for
they're
them at
so
another con,
funky.
it's Ogo Pogo.
They're so funky.
Pogo.
I also bought
Got
a
it,
set.
got it.
I also bought a set of dice from them, which are this beautiful shiny metal dice, but they have little like
I
painted.
got these as well.
They have little painted glass hollow parts. Try to see if they're around anywhere. My room is an entire mess because I still haven't entirely unpacked from PAX. I'll find them at
Unpack packs.
I know, right? I still haven't done it. I still very much need to do it. I will find them at the break and I'll show them off. But they are beautiful, amazing dice. Not sponsored, not plugged, in any way, shape, or form. Oh my god, I have so many business cards that I have to go through from PAX.
I need to find some of mine. I misplaced some, unfortunately.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Yee.
So we got 15. We got a 5. Sorry, an 8. Aldrad, what did you get?
Also an 8, but my rolls were good. Ish.
Not that good.
I'm just gonna say, if you still rolled an 8, I don't think you can call your roll good. Just saying.
Listen.
Okay, so what you guys will see, for those of you who got less than the target number, which was 11, what you will see is Rhiannon pacing, just a little bit out of earshot, and then Saron going up to Rhiannon. And then they start to speak, but it's in hushed tones. You can't really make much out, except you, Meryl. You'll be able to make out what's being said. And it's essentially along the lines of, think very much the conversation between Aragorn and Boromir after they came out of Moria. Rhiannon is like, we need to move. We need to move now. We need to drop what we can, and we need to keep moving. And Rowan is like, we've just lost someone. Give them a fucking minute. And it's like a very, I wouldn't say argument, it's a very, very tensely worded discussion that's being had. Aldrad and Vesa, you guys can't hear what's being said, but Meryl, you're able to hear it, and you're able to hear Rowan very much on the side of, like, you need to sit the fuck down and you need to just let them do what they have to do. And then she argues back like, but if something comes, and Rowan is like, if something comes, we will deal with it. But right now, they need a moment. Before Rowan is going to turn and he's going to walk. I'll roll the dice to see if he does do something. Oh, he does. Okay. He's going to stop. And he's going to go over to where Vesa is, you know, taking Tura's body off of Cuthbert's back, laying her down, fixing her, making sure that she's not like all dishevelled and such. And as he kneels down next to you, Vesa, he's going to say, I don't know what words you would say. I only have my own. And whereas before, whenever you've seen him pray, he's always clutched like a symbol. You know, very, very kind of paladin cleric-esque, clutching the symbol of the Templar Order and such. He doesn't have that anymore. So what he does do is he just puts his hand on his chest, and he will say, for she who trusts in the Maker, fire is her water. As the moth sees light and goes toward flame, she shall see fire and go towards light. The veil holds no uncertainty for her, and she will know no fear of death. For the Maker is her beacon and her shield, her foundation and her sword.
When he's done, I'm going to take his hand and in Elvish say Dalish funerary rites.
Okay.
And if he tries to say any with me, I will correct pronunciation like I did last time.
I think as much as he does try his best when it comes to understanding Dalish and Elven rites, there are some that he knows that even in the best of intentions, some should just be left to the people who know how to do them. So, much as where usually he would come and say things like, how do I do this? In this instance, he's went, I don't know your words, I only know mine. He's done his. So he does hold your hand, and he does stay close to you, but he just lets you do the Dalish funerary rites. Or, at least because there's so many fucking Dalish funerary rites, and they differ between each and every bloody clan. He lets you.
And I would pull them up if my computer wasn't being so saucy with me right now.
I do have them saved if you'd like it read out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So Dalish funerary rites there's different words that can be used for certain things. For instance, if it was like an elder of the clan, you would use the word haren, which relates to elder. I think the most appropriate word in this particular instance would be lethalan, which is the Dalish word for sister. So the Dalish funerary rites, the most commonly used ones would in this instance go lethalan na melana salin, ema ir abelas, suverinan isala hamin, venan him doraphilas, in uthinara na rivas, vir sulan nen, vir derthara, vir samal la numin, vir lath sa venin. Which translates to, Sister, your time has come. Now I am filled with sorrow. Weary eyes need resting. Heart has become grey and slow. In waking sleep is freedom. We sing, rejoice. We tell the tales. We laugh and we cry. We love one more day. Which is quite lovely.
Yes. It's very beautiful.
Very, very pretty.
But I also will tell Rowan like what those words mean. When I'm done with like the prayer part of it, I'll be like, and this is what I just said.
I will see if he is smart enough to remember them. Oh!
How's he doing in Elvish class?
So I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this would count almost like a religious lore check. So he got a total of 13. I'd say he's probably not remembering every aspect of it, but he's remembering enough.
Good boy. Let him go.
Look at that.
I expect he probably like remembers the the translated version. He's like, okay, so I know that this is what I'm supposed to say. Now, what's the word that means this thing?
He knows the words for the words that need to be said. Probably at this point he's not grasping like context and syntax, but he knows he knows how to translate it very literally. Just
like if you put your verbs out of order in French.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything that the rest of the party would like to do, as we have reached the point where the beginnings of funerary rites are being said?
Having overheard Rhiannon and Roan went to Vessa, Meryl's gonna go over to Rhiannon and just kind of put a hand on her arm and just be like, we'll take a couple hours and then we'll go.
Rhiannon will turn to Meryl. Look like she wants to argue back on that, but then just kind of... Okay. Fine.
Go eat something.
She will turn, go off to find something to eat.
Meryl will take up a guarding post at facing the tunnel that they just came out of, where like Rhiannon was pacing. To help soothe Rhiannon, she will keep watch.
Okay. Anything Aldrad would like to say, do?
I think... He will approach where, like, Tira has been, I assume, laid, or he is being kept. And I think... God, I want to know... Yeah. He, like, looking at her body, and he's just kind of... He's at a loss for words, because he knows what he's been taught to feel in these moments, and what he's been taught to think. And he does think there is some value still in the Qun. He only is a Talvashoth because he knows the Qun would label him as such. Mm-hmm. Even though he knows it holds some value to him still. So I think he just begins to kind of whisper to himself some, like, Qunari funeral rites, which I do have one here. I just don't have a translation for it. So I don't want to say it without having a translation for what it means. But there is this... He doesn't know Elven tradition, so he wants that to take priority here, but he does believe still in that the body of an individual, when they die, has meaning to those around them, but there is this fleeting sense of meaningless to it. It is what they used to enact their will or their role on the world that matters. So I think he'd talk with Vessa, since she's the one that would know more than him, if it would be okay. But Aldrad believes however wherever Tira ends up, that her staff should either stay with us or should be used as some kind of marker, because normally it would be a sword for a soldier. So for a mage, he thinks the closest thing would probably be a staff, since he can't really take the magic back out when they're not there. So
Vessa would tell you, it's like, I think the staff would be a good marker. Because typically Dalish will plant a tree over our graves. And were we to bury her down here, I don't know if that would essentially be the tree. And if we were to take her up to the surface, then it would help a sapling stay strong.
I think Aldred would wordlessly pick up the staff and say, then let this be the first branch. And I'm assuming Tira's staff's made of wood, but there's also one thing he's going to try and do, and he's very wordlessly looking at Tira's face, because a tradition that he very much enjoyed, or enjoyed in terms of, like, he liked seeing people do it, because it really fostered a connection between the sten, was the grafting of horns, which is something where you cut off a dead Kinari's horn and you graft it onto your own, and it'll grow naturally with some alchemy. Can't do that. No horns. But he's going to take in all of the details of Tira's... God help me. It starts with a V, I think.
Valacine.
Yeah, those.
Yeah, Valisling.
So he's going to take in all the details he can with that in an attempt to memorize it until he finds a satisfactory way to include that on himself. But he's not going to tattoo it because he feels that might be... that's not his culture, effectively. He wants some way of honoring the physical being of Tira, and this feels like the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Because the Valacine is a part of her.
Kunari utilize a form of almost, but it's less tattoo and more war paint. Called Vidar.
Vidar, got it.
Could very easily be worked into. Vidar is usually a very personal thing. So if it ever came to a point where Aldred wanted to start using Vidar, he could incorporate it into that as like an idea of what could be done with that.
Oh, hell yeah. We're writing that down. Hold on a second. That's going in the purple pen, which is the internal monologue pen.
He could etch it into his horn.
That was what I was going to do. I think it was either going to be... I think it initially was going to be an etched into the horns.
Because Tira only has a small part.
So, no, that's Meryl does.
That's Meryl, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Tira has full.
Tira has full Valacine. So, yeah, you could do that.
And that's not the last thing he does, because while he's trying to memorize it, he is going to make his way over to Meryl.
Oh no! No, let her be a little isolated cocoon of sadness.
No.
Oh, cocoons of sadness today.
He will approach and kind of, because she said she's taking up a guard position, so Aldred will not plant his blade, but he will... Actually, no, he won't even try to make the blade seen. He will simply swing it to his side and just kind of stand next to Meryl. And in a hushed, like, tone... Is Luca still with us? Question mark. Yeah, okay.
Luca followed her over?
That sounds about right.
That's so valid. He is my child.
Baby.
Baby.
Luca can hear this. That's fine. You shouldn't just have arguments in front of children. You should see people grieve. He will say in a hushed tone, so only Meryl and now I guess Luca will hear. I know this way of approaching grief very well. I hope you know that it only lasts for so long.
How was Meryl gonna respond? I think just not harshly, but just like very like matter of factly, she's just gonna be like, it will last me as long as I need it to.
Then what?
I'll figure it out when I get to that point.
Have you had to figure that out before?
Yes.
And how did that go?
Not as well as you would think.
Your comment makes me read that as not well.
You are welcome to interpret it that way.
Yet I do not need to. We interpret the Qun because the guy who I'm forgetting but has a name exists, and Aldrad would know it offhand who wrote the Qun. There's a guy he.
Oh God.
Are you,
You know, right? Like, it's a name that I should know offhand, but it's not that important, all things considered. But Aldrad would say that guy.
is it not the Tome of Kosloon guy?
Yes,
his
it
name
is.
is it just
Ashkari,
Yes,
Ashkari Kosloon.
Ashkari Kosloon. That was the name.
The
I knew it. Is it?
The reason I was tripping myself up is I thought it was Ashkari Kosloon, but I was like, I know he wrote the Tome of Kosloon, but I couldn't remember if the Tome of Kosloon was the direct iteration of the teachings of the Qun, but it is. So the Tome of Kosloon is the direct writings of the teachings of the Qun. So yes, it is Ashkari Kosloon.
And I'd forgotten the Ashkari part, so...
Yeah, Kosloon. But then I was
Took
like,
our
is it
two
though? That
brain
sounds-
cells and we rubbed them together and we got the answer.
It's like reverse mitosis.
Yes.
But to be very clear, the actual creator of the Qun is Mary Kirby, who created Sten and the Qunari lore. So, all hail Mary Kirby.
It's like the difference between Bulbasaur, Mew, Arceus, and Rhydon. Like,
Yeah, being the
it's
first
that's a
Pokemon.
Pokemon reference, but
I got it.
yeah, there we go.
I
Thank you.
understood it.
I think there was two other writers involved in it, but I know the majority of the Qunari lore was written by Mary Kirby. She also created Sten, so.
Anyway,
Yes.
we interpret the writings of Ashkari Kosloon because he is no longer with us. I do not want to assume anything with you, Meryl. I would rather you say it to me plainly.
It didn't go well. There you go.
So why are you going to repeat it?
I won't repeat it. I know what way didn't work. So, when I get to that point, I won't do what I did last time.
Perhaps the foundation of your thought is in error. The
What
strongest...
I've got right now.
Aldrad will now fully turn his head, because this time I've just imagined them kind of speaking forward.
Yeah, into the darkness.
Yeah. Aldrad will kind of turn his head fully to Meryl. You have us. Now. In this moment. Please. Just lean on one of us.
What is she gonna do? Her response to that.
Come on, use your spreadsheet.
Use my spreadsheet.
Don't you have like
okay.
a? Yeah.
I do. Let's see. Let me actually pull up my notes on it.
Okay, there we go.
Um. Uh. I think what she'll do, because she has Luca right next to her, I think she'll like pull Luca a little closer, but not in the sense that she's leaning on him, but she's like pulling him in to lean on her.
Okay.
And just be like, my mother had my father, and it didn't turn out well, so.
He's not that an asshole. A little bit.
Do it! Be an asshole!
No, not in that kind of way.
Oh.
Because he wants to make a sarcastic joke, but he's not
Do
going to.
Make the sarcastic joke!
At least make it in meta so we can hear it.
Exactly!
I kind of want to be like, is your dad here right now? Are you your mother? Like, what are we talking about here? Like,
Sorry, my dad won't let me. Is he here?
here?
Is there anything else that wants or needs to be said?
I'm debating something.
Okay, continue debating.
Emotional moments require emotional debate.
I know. This is why my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough took me like years. Is because I was just sitting there like,
I still haven't finished it.
like I didn't want to look anything up, so I was just
that game so many times.
I'm still at the end of Act 1, beginning of Act 2.
So valid. I don't have a thing that I can play it on, so I've never played it.
I did it until Veilguard. Because I bought it for Veilguard.
Valid.
Choices.
Choices were made. I'm not going to say they were good choices. I'm just simply saying choices were made.
They were expensive choices.
Yeah, absolutely. When I look back and put to memory and actually sit down and say to myself, this is how much you spent on a laptop.
Yeah.
I actually like... I'm the kind of person that's like,
I've
oh
got it.
cool, a new TTRPG book I want. How much? Oh, £40. Oh, I don't know if I want to spend £40 on a book. But I'm also the guy who is like, I need a laptop that I can play games on, but which can also handle streaming for when I'm travelling. I can spend about £800 and make that work. Oh, this one's 1,400 and it's the closest one to me. Yup, that one. Because I don't want to do this anymore. I'm absolutely
Valid.
that motherfucker. And now all I'm left with is a laptop that does not fit in conventional laptop bags.
Dang.
think I got it. Okay. I think I
Okay.
got this. Okay.
The emotional
See.
debating is done.
Okay. Aldrad will. That is when Aldrad will, like, plant the sword in the ground, so that he can have both hands if needed. And he will only like half turn, still keeping a hushed voice. You tell me you're a scholar, a historian. And I may not be as well read as you, Meryl. But I recall the first thing, a golden rule, if you will, of history, is to not get trapped in it. You may feel as if you are destined to repeat that, but you are learning from it. We are all unique souls. We can look to history for guidance, but we cannot let it dictate our present. And Aldrad will what is the best way to do this? He will may have to lean down slightly because I'm realizing the height difference here, but he will.
They're tiny. She's just a little guy.
He will kind of still keeping like straight up, but he'll be on like a knee basically, so that he can make himself a little actually like shorter. Although I don't know where most of Aldrad's height is actually. Let's assume I don't think he's got a. Well, maybe. No, let's say he's now like eye level with Meryl.
Okay.
He's 10. As close to it as possible. And he will repeat a phrase that he said, I think a little less than / over a week ago. Have some faith in me. Until kind of just ask for Meryl's hand.
Nice turn.
Oh. She has like her free hand at her side, and I think there's just the slightest hint of her like kind of twitching her fingers toward him, like giving permission, but very subtly doing so.
And then Aldrad will gently scoop up Meryl's free hand and put it between his. I will always be here for you to lean on. And if Meryl says nothing else, he doesn't want to pry any further, but he is not letting go of Meryl's hand. Unless she like very much needs to get moving somewhere, but in this moment, there is this firmness to it. And I would say almost this ethereal warmth to Aldrad's kind of presence now.
I think Aldrad will just feel like just so slightly like Meryl shaking. And she like has a white knuckled grip on his hand now at this point. I think she doesn't look. She's kept her face forward this whole time, but she is holding onto his hand for like dear life in this moment.
I think as he feels that, there is a small, like, not like a sly smile, but a warm kind of smile.
Yeah.
As he says very quietly, "You are strong, Livatash." And he'll stand up, not elaborate what that word means. But for other people's meanings, that word means little dragon.
It's so nice.
I'm very familiar with what that word means.
I don't know where it's from in the games. I just see it there, and I've been like, I want to use it. I like this word.
It's the name of one of the companions in Veilguard.
Mm-hmm.
Although they more commonly go by Tash,
Which is dragon, I think,
Yeah.
right? Because Eva is basic or
Eva.
small. Yeah.
Evatash.
Evatash, thank you.
But Evatash is their given name.
Okay.
And it's one of the best romances in the game.
To be fair, the bar was not high to clear.
The bar was on the ground. Like,
Yeah.
let's be very honest about that.
I did. Take a shovel to get under the bar.
Spiciest Dragon Age yet? I'm coming for you.
Yeah, if that was spicy, then, like, if we're putting it in context of spicy foods, if that's the spiciest Dragon Age yet, then Dragon Age is officially British food.
I was about to say, I ain't spiciest
Yeah.
dragon age yet. I ain't that white. Come on now. Like, it's-
Like, I
we
get
gotta
it.
hydrate.
Yeah, we got hydrate.
Oh,
Thanks,
hydrate.
thanks, Will. Thank you, Will.
I'll use this if I'm just gonna drink.
Ugh. I will actually fish out my water. I will drink
I
water.
recognize that water bottle.
I know, right? It's got a dice component in the bottom of it.
I'm certain Ren has told you to be careful with those, correct? I think they're relatively fragile.
This one's
dear.
solid. I dropped this on
Really?
the airport. Yeah, I dropped this on the airport floor, and it like bounced, and it was fine.
Bad luck then for us. Okay, that's fair enough.
Could be a different maker.
No, it's the same person. It's Crescent Moon Alchemy.
Oh, okay.
If you follow us, keep an eye on things, because soon you'll be getting a code sent out where you can get 10% off.
Cool.
As the couple of hours that we spend comes to a fruition, Rowan is going to kind of take the point of, coming over everybody. Doesn't really do it so much with Vesa. He's right next to Vesa, but he does just kind of squeeze your hand and then get up, go over to Meryl and put a hand on Meryl's shoulder and just, it's time. We need to move.
I'll break down camp.
And then he'll move over to Aldrad. And exactly the same thing. Not hand on shoulder though, more like forearm against what I guess would be your elbow. And then just, we need to get moving.
Yes, it is done.
And then he will go over to Tur's body. Move a bit of hair out of Tur's face. And then he'll say, I'm sorry, we don't have any better way to move you. But
Oh. Vitana. and he'll motion to the cloak that he gave her
Uh-huh.
To wrap Tira in if Tira's not wrapped in anything.
She's not. There's... so, yeah, cool. Vitana will then take the cloak off, and Vitana doesn't look in Tira's direction. She'll just kind of hold it out, and Rowan will take it, give a nod to you, Aldrad, and put it down, lift her onto it, and wrap her in it. And then, knowing that there's really no other way to transport her, will, as gentle as he can, drape her over Cuthbert's saddle. With Merrill breaking down the camp, Luca helping, eventually it's maybe another half an hour before everything's all broken down. And people are moving. The last half a day of travel is fairly quiet. Every now and again, the party has to hunker down, allow something to pass before moving on again, but eventually we come to a rickety wooden elevator style contraption. Definitely not dwarven built. This seems to be built by human miners who found access to a dwarven tunnel and decided to try their hand. Luca will gesture towards it and say, "This will take us up. And then there's one tunnel. And in 5 minutes, we'll be outside."
The entire time that we're moving, I'm going to be really close to Tira's body on Cuthbert. Because since I was right behind Tira in the first place and wasn't able to grab her, I'm at least making sure that nothing happens to her body so that it's like as pristine as possible when we get to the surface. Any little bump and I'm like, eh!
I think if there is a bump, as Vessa's like maybe reaching out, Aldrad is also nearby, and he'll look to Vessa. Do not blame yourself.
I could have grabbed her.
So could I have. I don't think so, actually.
Yeah, I was-
what is the order? What is
He
the
was
order?
towards
I
the
could've sworn I was
front.
next to
Yeah, it
you,
was-
Vessa, but I could be wrong.
It was Luca, Aldrad, Meryl, Peacock, Tashath, Rhiannon,
Oh, I had too many
Vitana,
people in. Yeah, I had too many people in
Tira,
front of me.
Vessa, Rowan, and Sir Cuthbert. So,
Okay.
I think
I misremembered the order. Thank you.
no worries. It's like, yeah,
Th-
you weren't right
th-
behind her.
I think as you are both saying that, Rowan is going to turn to look at you both, looks between you and then says, "Neither of you could have done anything. And it's not to say your skills weren't high enough or you weren't fast enough or strong enough. I don't want to speak ill of Tura, but Tura made a choice in these tunnels. When she fell unconscious, when we were battling the ogre, she came face to face with a demon. And it offered her something in return for freeing it, and she accepted. From that point on, Tura was free game to any demon Luca made us all very aware what we were going to come up against. And Tura knew that and made a choice, regardless of that. I'm not blaming her. I don't know what I would have done in that position. What I am saying is that none of you could have stopped any demon from taking Tura if she wasn't strong enough to fight it off.
Aldred will look to Vesa. And just kind of, he won't say anything, but he'll make sure that only like Vesa can see his face when he mouths the words, "Boyfriend's pretty smart."
Vesa will not say anything to either Rowan or Aldrad, but to Aldrad will kind of be like, yeah, shut up.
Can we all hear this conversation going on?
I'd say you can probably hear. I mean, you're still inside the deep roads. It's echoing. Yeah.
We're just gonna shoot very briefly Dagger's ass run over her shoulder. She won't say anything, but she's shooting daggers at it.
I was like, what are you gonna say?
She's not gonna say anything.
Can't do right for trying here.
Look.
Like,
oh no, I absolutely understand his perspective. Meryl's not a healthy person. She is
Meryl
crazy.
doesn't have good coping mechanisms.
I'm obsessed with the way you went. It's not a healthy person.
Because she's not.
It was just so fluid and so funny.
Who's getting in the elevator?
Well, when you say it like that.
We're gonna
Well,
get it. It's gonna be like,
quite frankly, I'm going to need a bit more information now.
I mean, yeah, I kind of have to get in the. I mean, it's big enough for us all.
Yeah. Usually,
Snug.
usually carries like a whole contingent of miners down. So you're talking about 15 humans usually fit in here. So a couple of Kunari, some elves, some humans, and a horse. Yeah, probably takes out the same amount of space.
And we're down an elf.
No, you're not. She's on the horse's back.
Technically not.
Well, as standing room.
yeah, standing room wise, there is now a vacant slot.
Who say that? No, I didn't. Anyway, I think Aldrad will, as people are carrying on, he will try and investigate the state of this elevator to see how concerned he should be for the.
Absolutely. Could you
Stability.
roll for me,
Well,
please?
Aldrad has been on the Tower of Terror.
Listen, I love the Tower of Terror. That is my absolute shit right there.
Oh, you don't love it?
I
love
wrote it when I was 8 and I was traumatized and I will never get on it again.
God, I
That
love
yeah,
it.
that's fair when you're itty bitty.
Also, I was a small child, so I was in fact itty bitty, and I was in the front row, and my mom was like holding me in and was like, "We've made a mistake."
Oh.
I love that. I love how there's just like a solid point where as it goes up and then immediately drops again, there's just a solid point where you defy gravity. Like just like I just was like floating. I was floating a solid foot out of my seat, like. It was cool as heck.
Yeah, see that messes with Jack because I don't have a fear of heights. I have a fear of falling, so I literally can't do rides like that without actually being in agony.
I can do okay the ones that are like fully outside and has like the over the shoulder. Like I'm like,
You see-
okay, I don't like it, but I can do it.
I could do Tower of Terror, but I can't do that. I can't see the horizon slowly get more detailed. I'm just like, no, I don't like that.
Yeah, and again, like for me, it was like Tower of Terror is just that lap bar, and so as a little teeny tiny 8-year-old that like I don't know weighed 30 pounds, Just
so scary.
yeah, and my mom admitting to me later, being like, "Yeah, no, I thought you were gonna fly out the window," and I was like, "Yeah, that's horrifying. Thank you."
Considering,
And
that
also
there,
I-
considering that there is not a window, there's just a hole in the side of the building.
Yeah. And also I hate horror. So the horror aspect of the Twilight Zone just does not rock with me. So I was a screaming, crying 8-year-old before the ride even started.
No,
So-
my
I want to hold baby Abby now.
my son was like, I want to go on. I was like, Cody, you couldn't go on Edinburgh Dungeons. Maybe sit this one out, bud. Like, maybe not.
Oh, but
Yeah, the ride operators were like, "Did you ride Space Mountain?" And I said yes. And they were like, "This is not as bad as Space Mountain." And then I got off and I was like, "You lied to me. Space Mountain was way easier."
You liars.
It's like that kid from the 911 TV show, and there's like, he's got the fire truck lodged up his nose, and they're trying to pull it out, and they're like, "I've just got to do it really quick, and you won't feel it. You promise it won't hurt?" "Yeah, I promise." Pulls out, the kid's like, "You lied!"
Relatable though. I did stick a bead up my nose one time and had to go to the nose doctor. It's really bad.
baby.
I
It hurt
got
so bad.
I got dared to see, because obviously you seen it in like American like cartoons like The Simpsons and stuff. Bart with like 19 crayons up his nose, and as a kid you're like, I wonder how many I can actually do. One is what you can do. You cannot
Yep.
fit 19 crayons up your nose. You can fit one before you feel a sudden burst of pain. You can't see out your right eye, and then you have to go to the hospital. Like, okay, you can only fit one.
And don't shove a bead up your nose either.
And also,
PSA.
also anything that goes up your nose, just so you're aware, you will taste it. Like, you will actually taste it, and crayon does not taste good. Just say.
And neither does Play-Doh.
No, Play-Doh doesn't. Play-Doh is like the ultimate danger food. It's like, you look like you should taste really good, but you don't. And I don't like it.
Play-Doh and dice both are the thing that you're like, I'm not doing anything.
My wife actually has to turn around and see if I get dice and my wife knows they look enough like certain candy, my wife has to be like, just don't do it. And I'm like, but
Did you
what
see
if...
the scented dice at
Yes.
PAX? I was like, but what if I...
It's a bad idea. Like,
I know.
One of my friends got me soap dice, and I was like,
What's funny is there is edible dice.
I know there is, because I've got them before, so that the first time, so that when I rolled a nat one, I could go, son of a bit. But no, my friend was like, Bran, if you lick that, all you will taste is soap. And I was like, but how do you know? And he's like, because they're made of soap.
But what if the soap is flavored?
Will still taste like
It's
soap.
like
Have
those
we
lip
considered?
balms that look like boiled eggs. I'm just like, egg. I want to be.
Yeah, like Eos, yeah. I need
Yeah.
lip smackers to get on the edible dice train.
But do you know what I did discover at PAX U, which I really need to preach about for just a little second? Sushi burrito.
What?
Are you guys ever had a
I-
sushi burrito?
No, we don't have them over here, okay? We don't have them here. Alright? I ate a sushi burrito, and it is the best thing I've ever put in my mouth. Best thing I've ever put in my mouth.
Someone hasn't had the sweet potato taquitos at El Mercury.
No, sweet potato, I'm missing out.
No, they're so good though.
No, I had spicy salmon, crab, and shrimp tempura, along with
yeah.
raw soy sauce, red onion, lettuce, soy sauce, wrapped in a burrito sushi roll the size of my forearm.
Brand, I don't think we're ever going to get you to Dragon Con, but if we ever get you to Dragon Con, you've got to hit up Yami Yami. It is a sushi by the pound, or like, by the ounce place. It's awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna.
So we got a cash and prizes in the chat.
We got a cash and prizes. That's
Yeah.
that's
Give us
very
cash and
that's
prizes.
very serendipitous, actually. Very
Like,
serendipitous.
I can't see any cash and prizes, so I can't open the chat because my computer will
It's
die.
gonna get hit with a fuck. There's like an amulet that's gonna hit us as we're falling down. Like, fuck.
On that note, Aldrad, I do need you to do for me, please, if you wouldn't mind.
Yes.
It's going
What
to
kind
be,
of a check?
It is going to be, I believe the closest would probably be a searching check.
Sure, makes sense. Did get stun points. It's a good roll. I did get stun points, and I'm now looking at the stunts.
We love a stun.
Because searching is intel is. Wow, been a minute. Cunning.
Searching is perception.
Oh,
Perception.
it's perception.
Oh, it's better then. Yay! It's not 0.
You said it was a good roll, and my first thought was it an 8?
Excellent. Perfect. No, you're right.
I
No,
need that
you
like
see,
on a
that's the
t-shirt
same-
now. Like, was it an 8?
Was it an 8? Well, the thing is, I would still wear that because I play card games with my family, and I just got back from New York visiting my family. So they're always going to look at it as like, Jack's totally betting on a 9 right now, isn't he? Like, that has no value to this.
Were you
Like-
in New York City?
Yeah, briefly.
So was I.
When?
Just now. The
When's
weekend we
just
were
now?
traveling.
God damn
We
it.
were in New York at the same time.
No!
God damn it.
I was in Philadelphia. And also technically in New Jersey, but just in New Jersey.
Yeah, so like I left for New York on Thanksgiving Day and came back like technically Wednesday morning, but Tuesday night.
You left from or for New York on Thanksgiving?
For New York on Thanksgiving Day.
For New York on Thanksgiving. We were definitely in New York for about a few days, about maybe a day since I left.
Because you were
Saturday.
traveling on Saturday, I think.
Yes,
So you were leaving New York on Saturday, is that right?
we left New York on Saturday, so we were
Mhm.
we were both in New York for the span of like maybe 48 hours.
Yeah. But hey, we could have done fun stuff. We were at the Met, so.
Oh damn.
What's your total on that searching check?
The total. Sorry, yeah, the total. I'm so distracted. The total is 15.
Any stunt point
We've been
usage?
very scattered today.
That's what I'm.
I think we're
It's
all
an,
scattered.
it's an emotional session. Like, we need it.
Can't. Oh wait, would this actually be exploration? This would be exploration, wouldn't it?
This,
Not role-playing. I was
this
thinking
would be
role-playing.
exploration, yes.
How many stunt points did you get?
4, so
Oh.
I'm trying to justify how I can do resources at hand. Yeah.
You've been on an elevator before, perhaps?
It's true.
kind of recently.
Yeah.
We have been on an
We had to kind of look
elevator
at that one,
before, and
too,
you
to
know
make sure
what
it
I'm
was
gonna
safe.
say I'm also gonna say with the military lore focus, Aldrad is decently familiar. I know that's more lore, but it is military experience.
That's
Is familiar with the construction of like fortresses and stabilities. So I'm gonna say he's gonna try and get a searching focus here.
That's so fair.
Okay.
If not, I can pick something else.
No, I'd say that's good. I'd say you can take that.
Okay, so that turns it from a 15 to a 17.
Nice.
Okay.
We're all gonna die.
Yes. The cash and prizes does count. You're not playing at this moment in time, so it does count. Okay. With a total of 17, this has been used recently. There is evidence of footprints. Bare footprints, not boots or shoes or anything like that. And this evidence been used a few times. But what you can tell as well on the 17, this is an old elevator. And is unlikely to survive this final usage.
We go down, then we go down together.
And I'm free.
So-
Free falling, falling.
So I'm going to just to clarify, unlikely to survive final usage doesn't mean we get to the top and then as everyone leaves it breaks, as in we press the lever and it's like pull the lever, crunk, wrong lever, and we just drop.
It is very safe to say that while it may survive getting you guys to the top, you're probably not coming down this way again.
Okay. I think Aldred will look to Luca. This may be a one-way trip up.
Luca will just nod. Like, okay. Not my clan anymore. Don't need to worry about how they're going to get back down.
Heck yeah, we're your clan now.
The used recently is kind of throwing Aldrad for a loop.
It's the bare feet for me.
Yeah, same.
But a lot of elves go barefoot, right?
Does Luca wear shoes?
Luca doesn't.
Does Luca?
Luca
Okay,
travels
so it's
barefoot.
Probably one of his clanmen.
But that's also a problem. We don't want to run into his clan.
Oh, you bring a solid point to the equation.
I was like, oh, they're standing on top of the point and somehow missing the point.
Well, it's because we're
Aldred
standing on
will-
top of it. We can't see it.
Yeah. Aldred will mention to everyone. This has been used recently. And possibly, he'll point to the footprints, by a clan.
My clan.
Your clan.
Meryl's just got him closer.
Vesta has this very weird duality going on in her face and mind right now of like, oh no, Luca might have to face his clan and they suck and we're mean to him. And also, oh great, more Fen-Harel people. Cool. Either way, she's ready to throw down, but...
Luca is very much like... He's getting in the elevator. He's not caring.
Well, I mean, he's our guide. This is the way. It's not like we can go any other way, so...
Yeah. We're not going back, that's for certain. Heck no. Into the elevator!
Aldred was going to say be on your guard, but I think he's not going to, because that would be very tone deaf to everyone, where I think everyone is currently just on little tense. So, we'll stay quiet.
So does everybody get into the elevator? The little ramp portion is pulled up to form the fourth wall. The lever is pulled.
Nah, we broke that.
Nah, that fourth wall's broken. Luca just looks out to the audience and is like, well, going up. Pulls the elevator lever and it starts to carry up. It's a solid 15 minutes of, and as it goes up you can hear the wood kind of groaning and cracking at every kind of little jar that happens, until eventually it comes to the top of the shaft. Push down the both of the kind of entrance and exit ramps, and then you hear that as the mechanism breaks. With the ramps being pushed down, it doesn't fall, but if the ramps hadn't been pushed down, you know, it would have just went right down that shaft again.
Aldred will lead people out. We'll let Luca go first, but then kind of just usher people
There's only really one direction to go. There's a corridor that follows, but you can already feel a breeze already. You can see the very realistic signs that this is a human mine shaft that's been dug out, so it's probably not too deep. And Luca will lead everybody towards the exit, and within 5 minutes of walking, you guys are outside. You can smell fresh, clean air. You can see the sunlight after having not seen it for, God's a fair while. You're out on the side of a mountain, or like the bases of a mountain. As Luca had already said, you are roughly about, let me just pull up my map so I can just double check that I've got
I'm the map. I'm the map.
correct
I'm the map.
thinking.
I'm the map.
You guys come out just a little bit west of Lake Calenhad. From where you're standing on the edge of this mountain pass, you can actually see the lake from here. Where you guys went around it, you went around the... You guys did go around the... When you went from Lothering, no, you didn't. You went around the right-hand side and came up towards Crestwood. So you're on the opposite side of it. You can see what Aldrad would recognise as Redcliffe in the distance.
Sick. Got it. Oh.
We've been to Redcliffe.
Oh yeah, so you guys have been to Redcliffe.
Yeah. Yeah, we've
Yeah.
been.
Yeah. So you guys can see Redcliffe roughly to your southeast, maybe a couple of hours of travel away.
That's where we picked up Rowan, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, just shy of Redcliffe. No, just inside Redcliffe. Yeah, in the tavern there.
Because in the tavern, he was like, "Let me handle them trying to."
Yeah, that's right. They're trying to double charge
swindle
us.
you.
Oh, so would we be? I guess we've never been to Edge Hall, but like around there. Or...
Yeah, you're roughly around about Edge Hall.
Got it.
As commented in our own chat, Vesa is definitely like, oh my god, grass.
It's like one of those like moments where like there's the lions that have never touched grass before and they finally get to, and it's really like
Yeah,
like
kinda.
roll around in it.
Mm-hmm.
Luca just kind of stands and is just kind of flexing his toes in the grass, feeling the grass between his feet and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think Vessa's like ends up fully on the ground, hands in the grass, flops over like she's gonna do like a snow angel so that the sun's on her face.
I think Aldrad is like fully face towards the sun, just like that. Just deep breaths.
How's Vitana looking now that we're in
Yeah.
the light?
Yeah.
Meryl's gonna.
She is
walk in there.
she looks much better. She is standing with her face up towards the sun, just taking deep breaths.
How's Rhiannon? I know because they were tense.
Very similar. The tension
Very
seems
similar.
to be gone from them. they're sitting down, head back up towards the sunlight, just happy to be out of the deep roads.
Good.
Meryl's gonna be staying on guard. Just scanning all around. Everybody else can enjoy the sunshine. She's gonna be watching.
I don't even think. I think Jack respects your character choices. Aldred's going to look at Meryl. And he's just going to say quietly, lean a moment.
Right now, people get to lean on me while they enjoy the sunshine.
Right.
On the inside, there is a little bit of like this, like little smug little shit, being like, "Yeah, that's right, I'm right."
And then the inside, there's like Aldred being like, better. Now, that's how you do it.
What are Rowan and Cuthbert up to?
I think
Oh!
I think Rowan has taken Tira's body off and has now set around trying to excavate a hole in the ground. He's like the way he's thinking about it is he understands that usually elves would be returned to the earth as soon as possible. And in his mindset, Tira has been robbed of that for long enough. Everybody's done their funerary rites, everybody's said their, at least the beginnings of their goodbyes. So now he's like, they deserve to be put to rest. So he's just trying to kind of excavate the ground out a little bit. But there's no shovels, so he's doing it with like his feet and his hands.
Poor guy.
Luca is going to look at him doing that and then look to you, Meryl, as if like looking for permission.
She'll give him a nod.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume he's trying to use like stone fist to just lift a chunk of earth.
That was literally the mindset I had of him doing it.
Meryl was about to do that if Luca didn't do that. I was like, look, that, right when I was like, yeah, stone fist, I can do that.
Luca
magic.
He'll put his hand on Rowan's shoulder, and then target number 11. That's 3 and 3 and 5. So that is a total of 11 right there. 11 plus...
He's got like a +5 to it, doesn't he?
He's got a +6 to his magic, but he also has primal magic.
Oh, nice.
So that's a total of 19. So he's able to cast a spell as he moves over, and he just kind of like moves his hand across the ground, stands up, and then stamps his foot. And as he stamps his foot, it is stone fist that's being cast, but for an aesthetic way of it as he does it. It's almost like a ripple of the earth, and it like throws like a clod of dirt out the way, leaving a space about 4 foot deep and about 5-6 feet long. And then Rowan will just kind of... He'll wave to somebody to come and help him, using the cloak to lower Tira down.
Aldred doesn't need a second.
Okay.
I will go to help, but we'll let Aldred do it, because Aldred is stronger than me.
I think as though Vesa coming up, it'll like still motion for Vesa to come, since
Yeah, I
we don't have a keeper, we don't have anyone, we've got you. So-
Oh dear.
it's
Oh no.
it's that TikTok audio of
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
I will grab Tira's staff per what Aldred had said about the staff being used as a marker. So, while you two grab her, I've got the staff. There we go. I'm helping.
And
Sure.
between you both, lower Tura's body into the ground. He just kind of stands up from it. I think he doesn't really ask if Aldrad wants the cloak. He just kind of like puts the cloak over Tura. Like takes his half of it and when she's on the ground, he kind of just throws it in so it covers her.
Yep, he lets it drop.
And then he'll just look and say, "Rest easy, Tura. You deserve it." And then he just stands respectfully. You know, hands clasped in front, just waiting for anybody if they do want to say any final words before they move on.
I will say any final Dalish words and just leave it at that.
Vitana is going to take out a gold coin and flick it into the hole. And then she says something in Antivan. Rhiannon just says, very similar to what Rowan said down in the tunnels, says a brief prayer to the Maker. The peacock is going to take the feather out of his hat, put that in the hole. Tashath is going to look to Aldrad like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Aldrad will motion for Tashath to join him at his side. And he will kind of say to him, just recite with me. And he's going to have them both say, just kind of, not so much like a prayer, but like a mantra almost. Like there is a rhythm to it, but it is not like the prayers we've been hearing. It is almost like a song, if you will, which is going to be Atash Varan Kata, which is in the end lies glory, and they're just going to repeat that. And as long as Tashath is comfortable with it, Aldrad's going to repeat it until Tira's buried, basically.
Okay.
He's just going to stand there, kind of like watching where Tira's head is, basically. He's going to just calmly repeat that.
Meryl, anything else that you'd like to do last?
I think she'll like kind of crouch down and say something very quietly to Tira. It's gonna make me cry. Too emotional of a person. It's gonna be really simple, but she'll just say Ir Abelas, which is I'm sorry. Because the last thing that she said to Tira is I don't think you like me, and so she feels bad. So yeah.
Okay.
Being such a crybaby.
It's just good to cry.
No. Don't want to cry.
The grumpy crybaby is so cute.
At that point, as everybody says their final goodbyes, Luca will use Stone Fist again. I'm not going to have him roll for it again. I'm just going to aesthetically say he does it. He swipes his foot back the way it originally came, and the ground ripples again and covers Tura, leaving the staff standing upright. So I understand that's what you were going to do with it.
Yes, I was thinking with that I'm going to make sure it's planted. And I find a little seed to plant next to it so it can grow.
And with that, I think that's a good place to take our quick little break. We'll take a wee.
I need more water.
We'll take a wee 10-15 minutes, and then we'll be back to decide
Jess, can I
where
get
our
some water?
next step is.
Oh, for me too.
You can't drink salt water.
I was gonna be like, yeah, sure, here you go.
We'll be back in 10-15 minutes, folks. Don't go anywhere, and we will see you after our break.
Shiboy.
Hi there, everybody. We are back for part 2 of our little session of Dragon Age. Now, where we left off, the party had just buried Tur. While it is still daylight, daylight is fading. So at this point, you have your decision. You can see there is a, you know, you could risk a couple of hours of travelling in the dark and get to Redcliffe. You could also travel to Edgehall. Edgehall is there as well. You'd probably get there just as dark was falling. Or if there's anywhere else you'd like to go, you can. I mean, there's risk everywhere you move, but
It's Dragonade. You look at a blade of grass and it's like, I'll kill you. It's like, okay.
Didn't know random encounters
Sorry.
were a thing in Origins.
Grass kick?
oh yeah.
You want to bet?
So yeah, literally, I think we could be walking in wolves. Like,
Oh, it's
Um,
definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility.
Vesa is fine to sleep outside, but also recognizing that the rest of the party probably isn't as comfy outside as she is. I'm gonna suggest Edgehall because we can get there before dark, or right as dark falls, as opposed to hiking in the dark for a couple hours.
I think Aldred will agree with Edgehall. Everyone has earned a bed who wants a bed.
So valid.
Side glance to Rowan.
You don't
Rowan
get to
is-
give me Aldred's. Aldred's thinking like, you don't
want
get to
that
yeah
bed.
me when I talk about your boyfriend. You're gonna side eye on the second the word bed is uttered. Okay. Oh, maybe
I
we can just get a
mean,
new
they
cart.
consummated in a barn, so.
On
a
a boat.
I know. Like a
In a
stable barn on the boat.
In a barn
Yep.
on a boat. That's
What a way
That's
to
the
consummate
name.
a relationship.
yeah.
In a barn, in a boat, in the boat, in the sea. In the sea.
The green grass poodle.
And the bog down in the valley, oh, roll the up the bog.
We're gonna have
What were you
my
going to
dog
say?
some water
Aldred?
real quick.
we're gonna have stories about this group, very small stories, and one of them is gonna be called A Barn in a Boat. And it's gonna be like that kind of song. Like,
It's just going to be many years down the line. Mom, Dad, how did you two know you loved each other? Well, you see, there was this boat.
Assuming neither of them become wardens.
this is assuming.
I don't think that. I mean, really, he could be convinced of anything if Vesa was to go, please. But I don't see it in the natural progression for Rowan to be a warden. There's a couple of the
Yeah.
companions I could see going that way. Definitely a couple of companions I could see going that way naturally. For instance, Rhiannon, I could definitely see going to be a warden. Luca, with the right kind of lean, maybe. But nah, not Rowan.
My child. No.
Rowan, it would need to be an active convincing, like, we need somebody to do this.
So in the like ranking, so Rhiannon's most likely.
I'd say
Luca's next.
most likely Rhiannon. Second most
Likely,
likely a companion you have not met yet.
Okay, of the
Damn.
ones we've met.
Of the ones you've met. Okay, so
Yeah.
most likely Rhiannon. Second, funnily enough, Peacock.
Interesting.
Funnily
I could see
enough,
that for him, though.
Peacock.
Because he likes information, so.
Also the fact of he helps smuggle people around.
Yeah.
Like,
so.
and if he was a Grey Warden, he'd be able to utilise the deep roads in a much safer way.
Yeah.
Third, Vitana.
Oh, okay. I thought either Peacock or Vitana would be dead last.
Oh no, dead last is Tashath.
Yeah, Tashath feels like
Fair enough.
the
Bless the shop.
Tashath will never be part of an organisation which is going to tell him how he can or cannot use his magic ever again.
Slay.
It's so valid.
He's not gonna do that.
Yes.
Sorry, that was very aggressive.
But that's good.
After,
That's growth for our boy.
To be fair, the wardens won't tell you how; they just tell you what it's for.
yeah, after Vitana, Luca, like he could do it, but it would have to be, there'd have to be a reason for it. After Luca, Rowan, same reasons, but Rowan would have to be. Luca could come to the conclusion of him by himself. Oh, okay, I need to do this. Rowan would have to be convinced. That's the
Would have to
difference between them.
Batter eyes at Rowan. Understood.
There is a world in which, but Vesta don't want it either.
Yeah, I think I've got everything. That's everybody.
Yeah. You
everyone.
already said Tashath was dead last, so
Yeah,
yeah.
and then Tashath would be dead last. If you're including the other ones that you haven't met yet, there'd be somebody in second place. There would be somebody who'd be kind of around the middle, and there would be somebody who would be in dead last. Definitely not.
Ooh.
Oh, can't wait.
Very anti-Warden.
Even worse than Tashath, and I'll give you a clue in the fact that they have some very strong similarities to Tashath.
Oh boy.
Very strong
Oh no.
similarities.
Well,
But
that
I digress.
that could be a few things.
Anyway,
I digress. What do people want to do?
Edge
so, yeah, I think we're going to Edge Hall.
Go to Edge Hall?
Edge Hall? Sorry. Never gonna get the name right.
It's alright, don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay. Travelling to Edge Hall, not going to take you long at all. You're talking maybe an hour and a half of travel.
Also, I'm going to suggest, since we have the chest of coinage, that maybe we open that puppy up and divvy
Divvy it
stuff.
out.
So that
Okay.
we're not just carrying a lockbox.
You can certainly do that. If
that's
it's going to be
fine,
yourself, if it's going to be yourself doing that, then I am going to need. It is going to be a dexterity lockpicking check.
Of course, I am not going to roll the ones that gave me triple ones earlier.
That would probably be an
So
advisable
valid.
roll.
Oh, beautiful. Stunt points, even.
Yeah.
We love it. We love it.
Stunt on
So-
that lock.
We've got 6 stunt points.
Ooh.
Went from 1 to 6, baby. Let's go.
love
Only up from here. Only up from here.
Yep, so double 6s and a 2, that's 14. And then the cunning is 18 for points, but... Or for roll. I'll pick up resources at hand. To get lockpicking for an extra 2. Oh wait, not cunning. Dexterity, you said. That's still a 4, so the number 18 is still the same. But I'll still take the 2, so that's a 20.
Nice.
And since we're trying to get to Edge Hall before dark, I'm going to take Speedy Search for half the time it would otherwise take.
Okay.
Nice.
So as you look to this lockbox, you kind of give it a look around. You scope out the lock, and then you're like, "Okay, cool." Take the pin. Take a press.
I feel like I've been hanging out with this lockbox for a minute. Being
And
like,
it's-
how am I going to get you?
It's fluid. You get in, and it's just as you put the pin in, you immediately feel the lock trigger. You push it down, then you put the press in, tilt it up, and then you just push down, and the lock just. And the moment it does, you can immediately see the glint of coin from inside it. To be clear, this is a lockbox, so this is, you're talking about yay wide, yay deep, and it's substantially full. It's a weighted box.
Mm-hmm. I have on my character sheet that it has 100 gold and 1,200 silver. Is that
Yes.
still right?
Yep.
Great.
So for the sake of
Oh.
translation, 100 gold and 1,200 silver is about
220.
220 gold. 100 copper makes up 1 silver. 100 silver makes up 1 gold.
Kill for this in Origins. Are you kidding me? Okay. Yes.
The most commonly used currency of your day-to-day will be silver pieces.
And we have, hang on, we've got the 3 party members.
So I guess the easiest way to do this, because I've given you in gold pieces and then in silver pieces. I guess the easiest way to do this would be to say you have 2,200 silver pieces.
Sure. Yeah.
That's
And
probably
there's
an easier way
8
to
of us,
do it.
right? There's 3 party members and 5 companions. 9.
There's 9.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
Three
I
party
forgot the
members,
peacock.
3 party members, 6 companions.
So we would each get about 244 silver.
Just do that
There
in
we
your
go.
head. Okay, that makes way more sense.
Yeah, no, I'm not that smart.
244
We all went, holy
silver.
shit!
244
Yeah, no.
silver, and then there'll be a handful of silver left over.
We said 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
you're talking, if we do 0.4444444444 times 9, you'd have 3 silver left over.
Yeah. 3 silver left on Kira's grave.
Well, technically 3 gold and 29 silver is what it would actually be, sorry. So that's
And we
what
said
you
there
would
were
have.
9. It was 9 party members, right?
Yep.
Yep,
Yes.
9 party members.
So 220 silver each? How much silver?
244.
244
Oh.
silver. What?
Okay. Hang on. We're gonna go back to math class. So 100 gold multiplied by 100 silver is 10,000
Yeah.
plus 1,200 equals 11,200 divided by 9 is 1,244.
100
Point
gold.
four, four, four,
100 gold is equivalent to 1,000 silver.
That's how much we have.
Okay?
Well,
So-
wait, so it's 1 gold is 100 silver, right?
Yes.
So we'd have to add 2 zeros to it. So it'd be
That's what I'm trying to say. Is like I think we're getting
Hold
1,000
on.
silver apiece.
Dragon Age. How many silver?
Hold
in
up, I got it.
100
It's in the book.
gold.
100, right? One gold is 100 silver.
1 gold
believe a-
equals 100 silver, which means
Yeah.
10 gold is 1,000 silver, which means 100 gold
gold.
is 10,000 silver.
10,000
Which
silver.
means
Yes.
there's 11,200 silver.
Yes.
Right,
Divided by
okay,
9
cool.
is 1,244.
Right, yes. We are much more accurate in what we're doing right now. Right.
Holy shit!
So therefore
Where-
the
Everybody.
So therefore the easiest way to do this is to split it by going 100 gold divided by 9 people is
Okay.
11 gold.
11 gold. Okay.
Right?
1 gold.
Yeah.
Everybody is also going to get from that 10 silver added on to whatever they get from the split up of the silver. So everybody's split will be 11 gold,
And then how much silver?
10 silver left over, and then there is 1,200 divided by 9, which is 133.333, but it's going to be 133.4. So that would be 133 silver. And then whatever's left from that, which would be 0.333333, which is 0.3 silver. That 3 silver
30 copper.
would be multiplied by 9, which would mean that left over there's marginal amounts. Essentially, the best way to do it would just be to say that that is a rough estimate of 100 gold and 1,200 silver, and the actual breakdown comes down to everybody getting 11 gold and then whatever number of silver I said there.
So I think with the remainder, I think you can move the decimal 2 points since it's 100 to
That's
1.
too much math for me. It would be
Start getting into the weeds.
Brent,
it would
I'm
be-
so good at doing the decimal move. I've been tipping for so long.
It would be 33 quote unquote copper left over per person. Because technically the 1,200 divided by 9 comes out to 133 and 1/3. So 33 times 9 equals 297 copper, which would be left aside.
Rich.
So you're
That's
talking,
what we're saying.
you're talking a handful of copper left over, but there is no copper there.
So just add it
So
to the
I'm
silver.
just going to round it up and say left over, unable to be split. There's 3 silver coins.
Okay.
Because the leftover, when you take the 0.33, i.e. the 33 copper, multiply it by 9, you get 297.
Meryl, do you still have the bag of coinage that Osric gave us? Is there
do.
anything left in that? Let's put the leftover in that.
Okay. I will add that
3
to
silver
my
there.
inventory.
Savings.
So yes, so everybody individually will get 11 gold and 133 silver.
Y'all going from 0 in both of those.
Oh, wait, hold on, sorry.
Vesa was not
Hold on,
going from
sorry.
0.
I'm forgetting one thing from the 11 gold, from the gold, how that's broke down. You would have 10 silver left over. So it's actually 11 gold and 143 silver each.
I am now at 33 gold and 158 silver.
Merciful God in heaven.
I have 17 gold and 204 silver.
Yo, I got 11 gold and 143. I did buy chamber.
Yeah, you bought equipment.
I've been collecting a lot of money.
To be very clear, a decent soldier, like a captain in a military regiment, his total armor and weapon cost will probably be somewhere like 4 or 5 gold altogether.
I also have on my thing 2 bags of 500 gold piece each. I don't know where I picked that up, but it's on here.
So that's not 500 gold pieces. That's gems and such worth a total of 500 gold.
Thank you.
So they would have to be sold.
Just gonna
And
add
the only place you're
little
going to be able
carrot.
to, the only place you're going to be able to sell them and their total value would be somewhere like Amaranthine or Denerim. You're looking for a major city.
or
We gotta find a
Valroyo.
We gotta find a capital. Like, we have to find a major bank to sell
Norwegians
those.
love this shit.
Orlesian, so Orlais, Orzammar.
Oh, Orzammar. Mm.
What if I go and bribe Meryl's patron to walk off a bridge? You'll be
He'll
very
throw
wealthy
you off
for
the bridge and
5
then take
minutes.
the gems. That's the kind of
Yeah.
person he is.
Yeah, you'll be very wealthy for 5 minutes.
Jesus
So,
Christ.
you guys are making your
He's
way
the
towards
worst.
Edge Hall.
Yes.
As you're making your way to Edge Hall, Rhiannon accepts her share of the money. Same with Vitana. They don't really think too much about it. I mean, they're assassins and Tevinters.
Money.
Vitana
They
probably
like the
deals with
money.
transferences of money like this all the time.
I think there's definitely a part of like Vesa who's been like picking up coins and hoarding money this whole time. It's kind of like, oh, I hate to like part with it, but also like I'm not carrying all this. It's crazy.
This is so heavy.
Luca doesn't know what to do with the coins. He's just kind of like, I have lots of shiny round things now. Okay, cool.
Meryl will just be like, I'll teach you how to use it.
Probably one of the most kind of profound reactions you'd get would probably be from Rowan, who is
Money.
he's just kind of looking at it like this. I mean, this is like the monthly stipend of like a fairly decent noble. He's walking around with like nobility money, but yet he's a farmer. He was raised.
I
as a
mean,
farmer.
he literally is walking around with nobility money. We picked it from high ever.
Very, very literally. And he just kind of makes a point of putting it. He just like as soon as in his hand, he kind of looks at it, and you see this kind of like almost like daunting fear come over him before he just kind of like puts it in Cuthbert's saddlebag and is like, nope.
I'm just,
Then as you start
I'll-
making, sorry, go ahead, go.
I will kind of put my hand on his shoulder and just be like, we need to split this up. It's dangerous for us to carry a chest with us.
I understand. I do. I'm just not used to having access to that level of means. I'm used to a stipend every month of 1 gold and 15 silver. And that would see me comfortably through a month. Now suddenly I'm walking around with a Templar's, I mean, not far off of a Templar's yearly stipend.
without she's obviously noticed that he scratched off the Templar emblem, and without knowing the lyrium thing at all, she's gonna say, well, maybe you can actually leave him.
Maybe.
She's dumb.
Maybe. With saying that, can you make me a perception seeing check?
Yes.
I'm going to make a constitution check for him.
These dice are so much nicer to me.
Magic. Oh god, magic crack. Oh boy.
You said seeing, right?
Magic crack.
Yes, perception seeing.
Okay. I got stump points again. I got 6 again.
Okay.
Okay. That's 2 less total than last time, which was an 18, so that would be 16. Literally the last roll was 662. This is 661.
You gotta love
That's
it.
kind of. I love sixes. We love a 6 in this game. Okay. I'm gonna pick up resources at hand again. Because I noticed, boy. So that gives me an extra 2, so that brings that back to an 18. And I'm gonna use my last one for advantageous positioning. Just in case something happens.
Get a little delirium. Delirium.
Delirium is wild.
Delirium without delirium.
Delirium.
So
I always assumed delirium withdrawals were relatively violent. I don't know why.
Because they are.
they're mostly mental and audio visual, but they can have physical signs. From the research I've done, the most common thing is a noticeable tremor. But it's more in the personality of how the person acts. Lyrium withdrawal is also dangerous in the aspect of it's not like you'll be like this for a long time and then you'll snap out of it. Like if you succumb to lyrium withdrawal, you go insane. You go batshit crazy. So I rolled a 4 and a 5, 9, then a 3, 12. His constitution is 5 and he has stamina. So it's going to be a total of 19.
Okay.
Which means that it kind of shakes a little bit, but to be honest, it could be from just the nerves of having this amount of money suddenly in one go. Nothing makes you think anything else, but it does kind of, perhaps, it's definitely been something I've been considering.
I hate having meta knowledge.
I know.
Oh no.
Suffer.
Right.
Let me add a little bit of spice.
Add a little bit of trauma.
It's going to go so badly if he succumbs to lyrium withdrawal.
I'll cry.
Just goes insane.
We can't lose him.
I'll turn him into a red Templar. It's fine.
No.
Oh my god! I got
Don't
no,
make
no,
me fly
and then
over
I got,
there.
I got no, and then disapproving glare from Jess.
I'm giving you the mom glare.
Don't make
What
me
I
fly
give my
over
students
there.
when they're being naughty, I'm like,
Looking from the paper too, the visceral feeling I got from that just.
Like so, the little boy in me who was raised by an Irish mother immediately went, "Oh no." Approaching Edge Hall. For those of you familiar with human size, which I believe realistically would be Aldrad and would be Merrill. There's one key difference that stands out about Edge Hall. The walls of Edge Hall have like an addition added onto them, a very crude wooden palisade as you realise that the elven alienage here is outside of the city. It is like a separate encampment altogether. But
Yes.
for those of you who are not altogether familiar with human cities, this could potentially be your first time seeing an elven alienage.
Oh no.
And to be very clear, very clear, I'm going to read the description of Edgehall's alienage as it is. Unlike in
Why
most of
do you
the
have to
other
preface
human
that?
cities, Edgehall's alienage is located outside of the city walls. An encampment of a dozen or so crude shacks and tents surrounding a Venadal, the central tree, and encircled by a crude palisade. There is what appears to be a bridge from the main gates of the alienage. Small path before going to a bridge over a moat surrounding Edgehall. You can see people coming in and out of the main gates of Edgehall. I think honestly I'm going to have to do it with Luca. I think Luca is going to be looking towards the alienage sea. It's just all elves. And then at you, Mero, he gives this look. It is a questioning look, but there's also a kind of like he's noticed that it's all elves.
And she'll quietly just say, humans aren't very good a lot of the times to elves.
The Keeper would tell us that up above, elves serve humans. And he would say that those elves had lost their way. Was he telling the truth?
They do often end up in servant positions. Unfortunately, they aren't given many ways to earn money or get the education to have higher ranking jobs. So yes. I wouldn't necessarily say though that they lost their way. There are many ways that we can take. You can leave an alienage if you want to go somewhere else. You can be like my mother. She did a lot of different things. But unfortunately, this is a very common thing to happen in human cities.
He'll nod and then just be quite quiet. But there's a
Close.
there's a I'd say now is probably a place where you'd see a notable shift in how he doesn't have that kind of like childlike wonder at looking at the outside world right now. His face is very... He has been down under the ground majority of his life, and even he knows this is not how it should be. As you guys approach the main gates to Edgehall, the guards are going to kind of give a wave, signalling the party to stop at one end of the bridge. And then, need you to state your business, and if you have any major business inside of Edgehall.
Aldrad will approach and handing off Chainbreaker to Shoth. He'll approach. Unless someone else wants to take the reign, I assume we're going to try something similar as to our last gate. And
I do not want to take the reins on this conversation. All I want to say is that I think as blah, 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 as Vessa sees the alienage, I think she is going to put her hood up.
Valid.
Okay.
Yeah. He'll hand off Chainbreaker again to seem not threatening, and he'll take a very laid back. We've been wandering through the hills and are simply making our way north. We need a safe place to stay.
Well, we can give you safety, that's for sure. For any new visitors to the town, there is an entrance tax of 2 silver
Per person or per party?
per person. We don't do party limits here.
All right. Aldred
At
will.
least it's... I was gonna say at least it's everybody.
Aldred will pay that out of his pocket, and he's the one who walked up. So and that would be 2 times 9, so 18.
18 silver.
Unless does Cuthbert count?
No, Cuthbert doesn't count. Although they will probably have to be
Thanks.
stabled, but Rowan has always said that he will see to Cuthbert's needs.
The 18.
And now he has tons of money to do it.
Cuthbert is going to be the most spoiled horse ever.
As he should be.
We are getting this man like some of the frilliest armor. Which, by the way, he needs armor. We need to keep this damn horse safe.
Cuthbert needs horse armor.
Seriously, though.
As you hand over the 18 silver, the guard goes, "Right, welcome to Edgehill. Businesses are still open for another couple of hours. So if you have any shopping you would like to do, please feel free. By order of the Arl, as soon as curfew comes into effect for the town walls, there's to be no movement among the alienage and the town wall. So if you do have any business inside the alienage, you have to see to that before curfew comes into effect." And then he's going to, and then he's going to kind of have a little bit of a. There's a bit of trouble right now with some of the elves. An elf is. You've chosen a bit of a rough time to come to Edgehill. An elf is currently being tried for attempted murder.
Interesting.
But
That's all Aldred's gonna say.
But other than that, businesses are still available. Your weapons can be kept on you, but should you be found with them drawn, you can be taken in for questioning.
Aldred nods, thinking I have to find a sheath of some kind.
It will look at Chainbreaker and say, "Do you have a sheath for that weapon?"
It can be peace bonded.
Not necessary,
Renfair.
but he'll grab like a piece of parchment and a piece of charcoal and quickly write down a name. And he'll say, "We've got a dwarven fellow living here in Edgehill. Pretty fantastic smith. He might be able to help you out."
Thank you for the recommendation.
He just basically is drawing a very, very crude little map to a place called Herod's Smithy.
Herod? Like Heroid?
Herid. Herod.
Herod. Got it.
Not Herod. Herod.
Got it.
And if you need to see to lodgings and such, the inn is just inside, through to the main square, and straight through the middle. You can't really miss it. It's called the King's Arms.
Understood. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And you'll signal up. Open the gates. And the gates are opened up. And you're all able to make your way into Edgehall.
There is a very cinematic look behind her towards the alienage from Vessa as the gates close.
And to reiterate, as much as the alienage here is very small, and it's, tents and shacks and stuff like that, there's not like what I would describe as an oppressive human force. There's not like 20 humans standing in a wall of steel outside the door. There's 2 guards on the post.
Like here.
Yeah, exact same as here. Moving inside Edge, however, you do see a direct opposite when it comes to quality of life. The streets are, I mean, they're still dirt roads, but they are bordered dirt roads. They have like stone cobbling borders. The buildings inside Edge Hall are stone buildings, thatch roof. What do you guys want to do here?
Feel like
Is it-
in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's again towards evening.
You're
We have a couple hours.
You're getting towards late afternoon, probably about 5 p.m. So you've got
Oh, we
probably
got
about,
here so early.
probably about an hour before. Probably probably verging into closer to half an hour before dark, before like sundown. And businesses will be open till roughly about 8 o'clock. So you got a couple of hours to do some looking around shopping if you want to.
We should probably go see that smith for Aldrad.
Yeah.
Hey, give me a moment. I have such a good idea, but I need to write down with a sticky note.
No, if we're going there now. Well, yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
There was some whiplash there.
So you want to go to Harrods just now?
Probably best, given if they have like a very strict weapons policy.
That was what
Yeah.
I would suggest, but it's up to Aldrad. It's his sword.
No, I have an idea. I think Aldrad would like to get done ASAP. Whether or not anyone comes with him, totally up to whoever wants to be with him, but I think his move is to get everyone in the inn because he thinks everyone just needs a moment of in a room.
Okay. You guys make your way towards Herod's smithy. You find it quite easily. It's one of the only smithies here, and it's a very, for this being like a town, like a medium-sized town, but for it being a town, the smithy takes up like easily 4 or 5 shop fronts width of space.
Oh, wow.
You would notice some key elements about this. Number one, it's taken up with a lot of weapon and armor racks. Very high quality stuff. There's your basics like iron and steel, but then there's what you would be able to notice immediately, Aldrad. Some of the works here are made of a similar metal to Chainbreaker. They're made of silverite.
Oh shit. Okay.
Some of them are made of like deep, dark, almost brown metals, which some of you might recognize as Viridium. There is also some other more grander, fancier looking weapons. Same with the armors as well. But there's 2 shop fronts on this, because on the other side of it there's like a brief wall down maybe the last 2/5 of this place, and behind it there is a man, a human, wearing purple and blue robes, writing in a large book. Turning page, writing large book, and as they are writing in this, they have a mark on their forehead, similar to that of like a sunburst.
Oh, it's a tranquil.
You would recognize it immediately, Meryl, that this dwarf also has a tranquil.
A dwarf or human?
The dwarf is the smith. The tranquil is a human.
But we did see this before in the circle.
You did see it in the circle as well, yep.
And I think Meryl explained it.
Yeah, Meryl did explain what a tranquil was. So actually, yes, in that instance, Aldrad and Vesa would recognise this as being one of those as well.
Okay, I don't remember you explaining it, but
If not, in this moment, she would.
you take better notes than I do, so if I don't remember it...
I think
then-
I got called a tranquil.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I got called a
yes.
tranquil.
Except I didn't have them. I feel like I should have like a temporary tattoo for those moments where it's just like I'm tranquil now. Like it's funny.
Just
It's just
slap
a
on,
gray,
like, a sticker.
it's just a grey post-it note.
What's the dwarf wearing? Is he the one in the purple and blue robes? No, that's the
No,
tranquil.
that's the tranquil. The dwarf
okay.
is wearing smithy clothes, white linen shirt, heavy leather apron, big metal gloves, and he is in there hammering away on a piece of metal.
Makes sense.
As you guys step up, he kind of looks over at you all and is like, right. Puts the hammer down, takes off the gloves, walks over and goes, "Welcome to Herd Smithy. What can I do for you?"
I
Yes,
assume
in
you're-
Dragon Age, dwarves are American.
They are.
Oh no.
Objectively, very funny.
I don't think Minnesota's gonna have a problem with that, to be honest.
Oh hey.
Oh, hey there, welcome to Orzammar. What can I do for you?
You're
My
my
God,
back-
can you imagine
instant
that
backup character?
Can you imagine that dwarf in Denerim if he was from Minnesota? Dwarven crafts, fine dwarven crafts, direct from Orzammar.
Oh, now I'm just thinking of Sandal with the Minnesotan accent
Oh.
in
Enchantment, oi.
Enchantment. Oh no, it wouldn't be enchantment, it'd be enchantment.
Enchantment, oi.
All right, my backup character
he's
is
the
a
Canadian.
Minnesotan dwarf. I assume you're Herod then.
You assume right.
We've just come to Edgecliff and nope,
Edgehall.
That would
Very
be
well.
Edge Hall. Don't worry, you're doing great.
that's the wrong name. Oh, Edgecliff. Edgecliff. Oh, thank you. I'm tired.
I love her.
Thank you. Thank you, Herod.
already. He's so sassy already.
I couldn't help but admire the armor on the wall, but my most immediate concern is I'm in need of a new sheath, and he will take out Chainbreaker for this rather important blade to me.
Oh. Okay, well let's have a look here.
Put down
Okay.
Chainbreaker. He's very hesitant to put it on the counter.
He's gonna look at your hesitation, and then he will reach behind him and take out like a cloth and then lay that down, like almost like a. Is that okay now?
It's more the meaning of the blade. He'll drop Chainbreaker pretty, like, not hard, but like enough to show it's not fragile.
Right. Okay. He takes a look over it. Okay. Yeah. This is good craftsmanship. I mean, for humans.
In truth, yes. I'd like to keep it as well in shape as possible.
Oh no, I understand. So you just need a sheath for this, yeah?
Well, I had an idea for the sheath, if at all possible.
Yep. That's absolutely fine. When I was studying within the Smith cast of Orzammar, the thing I dreamed of most was a Kunari giving me ideas. So yeah, hit me with it.
Let's do it.
No, Aljad will laugh. Aljad will
I
laugh
love
to
it.
that. Our ideas
I have been
can
looking
be...
forward so much to getting to do a dwarf.
Our ideas can be either in too much detail or none at all, but a simple thing, if you will. I have whatever form your sheaths here take. I have but an engravement of some kind I'd like to request.
Okay.
And would you happen to have some kind of paper? I feel like it would be easier to show you than explain it.
He will grab parchment and then a chunk of charcoal.
Excellent. And Aljad will draw out Tira's Velisir
Okay.
and ask for. I'd like for this to be put near the top of it as a reminder, the hilt. To myself.
Okay. Definitely possible. Easily done. Do you prefer leather or metal sheath?
Leather, I think.
Okay. Take me about 2 or 3 days. I can do it for you for, we'll call it 13 silver.
Done. And he'll slam down 15. That's a bit of an advance tip. I like you.
Well, I like you too, but you can buy me dinner or a drink. And he slides the 2 silver back to you and says, but my price is my price. I don't need anybody inflating my ego.
Valid.
I love him.
I
adore
like
him.
you more. Excellent. Thank you so much, Herod.
And then he is going to turn, look towards the tranquil, and he's going to say, "Oland, I need you to fetch these materials for me." And the tranquil, now named as Oland, will turn, come over, take the list, and then say, "Yes, Herod, I'll get on that right away." Turns and looks to you all and says, "If you would like to ask any questions about our enchanting or our magical items for sale, please do direct them towards me." Then he turns and goes straight to this little store area at the back to start pulling out sheets of leather and pieces of scrap metal for filigree and stuff. So you're just wanting like a normal wood covered with leather sheath. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think he's asking for anything. He's not asking for anything, I think, super overly complicated. I think it really is just a sheath, but his colors are a little hard to specifically ask for, but he really is asking. The main thing is some kind of engravement of the Valsir near like the top of it, where the sword would, the top of the sheath, just so that anytime he like looks at it, he thinks of Tira.
Feel free to look around. If there's anything you see that you like, Olin will sell you up. And now I get to ask, is there anything that anybody would like to purchase?
I mean, no charge for looking, right?
No charge for looking.
I want to see what magical items there are.
Okay. You wish to see the magical items that they have on hand. Oland does have a selection of magical items. Mostly it's things that have been enchanted by his hand. However, on his side of the store, there is a wall covered with a selection of 7 different staffs. All of the staffs have got kind of, the fairly staff-like in appearance. Some are made from very evidently very high quality wood. Some are carved from like marble reinforced with like metal and stuff. And some of them are a combination of the different types of the elements. So there is wood, but then there's also gemstone-like structures woven into, like, breaks in the wood you can see have been filled in with like polished gemstone. So it's almost like a window, but made of like different types of gemstone. And there's one of them, metal mostly, At the bottom of the staff, there is a blade.
I love the staff blades. They're so cool.
And an orb situated on the top of it, a deep red orb, with like wooden, almost like roots holding it in place. But yeah, essentially these staffs, they are, well, 6 of them are staffs which lean towards the different types of magic. So there is, just a little second while I just hop back up to this part. Because otherwise I'll miscount and I'll double and trip over myself all the time. Right, so there is, there's 6 staffs. So there's one which, like I described, is made of like very high quality wood. There's lots of kind of natural, almost like greenish marble, that has been used to fill in runes and stuff carved into it. This is a staff of creation magic. It gives you a plus. It lowers the target number of creation spells cast with it by 1. The one that I described, which is like a combination of nature and gemstone, it's like wood and gemstone together, is the Staff of Primal Magic. Does the exact same thing for Primal Magic. There's one there which has a more of a purple glint to it, marble, kind of like a greyish marble, but it has purple veining through the marble, like somebody's taken it straight from an ore and carved that out, and it's got like some kind of gemstone clustered through it, which is spirit magic. It does have a chunk of lyrium at the top of it as almost like a focus. This does the exact same thing for spirit magic. And then one of them is a black staff, long black charred wood. No stone or crystal infused in it whatsoever, but the top of it is kind of gnarled like a hand. It is made of wood, but it's gnarled, and that is for entropy magic. There's the staff that I described, which has the blade at the bottom of it. There's one here which looks like it is made entirely of glass. Entirely of glass. With a kind of fractaled inner design, almost like the interior of like a glacier. And then the last one is highly polished dark wood. The tip of it is less smooth but still polished, but like woven roots which seem to be holding in place a marble skull, which has loads of carvings and stuff all over it. And it also has a blade at the bottom of it, which is quite serrated. Those are your 7 staffs that are there. The armor that he has here varies in materials, but for the most part, it is iron, steel, or viridium armors. The weapons, he does appear to have silverite weapons as well. So, lots of high quality items. Herod is going to turn to you, Vesa, and say, I'm not so good with your elven stick throwers, but about 1 street down, there's a Fletcher here. Dalish fella, or used to be Dalish fella, not Dalish anymore fella. I don't know if you guys have a word for that, but he makes bows.
I will check with him. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's cool.
To the different armors that they have, I'm gonna be like to Rowan. I'm like, do you want something now that yours is all scratched?
He'll kind of give it a look over. Yeah, perhaps. He's gonna wander over and start, looking through what the guy has. He's going to stop at a suit of armor, giving it a look over. And I'm going to roll to see if he would take it.
If he says it's too expensive.
Okay. Give me just a little minute while I write down. And then it would be plate that he's looking at. So let's jump to the armor. Heavy plate. So 150 silver pieces. But then, as it is higher than standard, you go down to here. It's made of that. That's basic, so that would be 150. I'm having to do math here now. Give me just a minute, guys.
What's the math?
150 times 25.
Oof.
3,750.
3,750 is 30.
3,750.
3,750. Silver, yeah. So that's how much the armor that he's looking at would come to.
Oof. I mean, it's worth it. It's a tank.
Which is 37.5 gold.
37 gold. Yeah, 37 gold and 50 silver.
Which... he might not have 37 gold on him right now, but between everybody, we've got 37 gold.
That would work.
He's gonna look at Herod and say, for this armor, if I were to give the armor I'm currently wearing, what could be done to the price?
Smart.
And Herod is going to come over, away from what he's doing, go up to the armor, tap on it a few times, look at the scratched off paint. He's going to go, Templar armor is not made in the greatest of ways, so it's not worth a whole lot except scrap.
Damn.
But that scrap, I can give you 100 silver for that scrap.
That's one less gold.
It's one less gold.
Bring it down to 36.
And a half.
So yeah, that's all that Rowan can see.
What's the armor made of? Because it's not. You said it wasn't basic. What was it? Is it made of iridium?
Viridium.
Oof, that's good shit.
It's,
I love green.
I think Viridium's... What colour
bronze.
is Viridium again? Yeah, it's like a bronze armor.
I mean, to be fair, Aldrat's also looking at armor improvements, but I was just going to look at the basic shit. Well, I don't want to. I need to think on armor. I don't want to get rid of my armor right now because of that sentimental value.
You can see if you can get
Yeah,
upgraded.
The ore from iridium is showing up more bronze in the camera, but to my eyes, it looks very green. So it's very copper-y in that
Viridium
way.
It's got a kind of greenish bronze look to it.
Like oxidized copper.
I was going to say like Blake Lively on the Met Gala.
Oxidized copper and Blake Lively. And that's an interesting thing I didn't think I'd hear at 7 p.m.
Well, she did the dress based on the Statue of Liberty being oxidized, but
No, that is true.
knowing how much we all split, I will kind of sneak up and be like, done.
Herod will go, excellent. Just take off your armor, put that one on, leave the armor over there, and I'll scrap it. And then he's going to wave over Oland, and Oland will come over to you. Hear Herod tell him stuff, and then turn to you, Vesa, and say, that will be a total of 36 gold and 50 silver.
And I will need to at least borrow 3 gold from Rowan, but I can...
Yeah,
30.
Rowan is putting all his into it, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll put everything he's got into it. He's like,
Well, I'll
panic,
make up the
people trying
difference.
to buy me stuff.
Oh, right, you have that pack of gems.
I do, but I'm not even putting them up.
Where is this gold going? Have I just been broke?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
I've just been the goblin that has not spent money on anything.
So-
Every single one of you has been like, oh, someone in need, here's money. And I've been like, nah.
So Rowan had on his person, in total, 12 gold, 193 silver.
Okay.
He's going to keep the silver, and he's just going to kind of sheepishly mention that that's for Cuthbert, to make sure that Cuthbert is stabled and stuff. So he'll put
totally.
he'll put 12 gold in. That's what he's
Okay.
got.
So I'm subtracting 24 golds from
24 and
33.
50.
So I've got 9 gold left and 108 silver left.
Damn.
She's outfitting her man.
I had to buy something nice for my boyfriend.
Sugar mama over there.
See, but what's the point? You're just gonna take it off after a while. Like, come on.
And then he is pretty much
I did-
forcibly led away by Oland with this suit of armor to go and have it fitted on to make sure the leather straps and everything fit as they're meant to.
I didn't say it wouldn't be fun.
But it stays on.
Or
Got
off.
protection.
So now I go to you guys with the last little bit of time that we have in the session. Is there anything that anybody wants to shop for?
I do want to go to the Fletcher Boyer guy.
They're a magic staff.
I was gonna say, I was
Yes,
looking
you
at the
need to
stuff.
buy
How
something.
expensive are they?
The staffs, so the four staffs that are aligned to the specific schools of magic are all 10 gold pieces. Magic staffs usually are quite expensive. I actually did get something wrong though. They don't lower the target number by 1, they lower the target number by 2.
Oh.
Gosh.
You have so much
Um,
gold.
Hence the 10 gold price tag. The other 3
Yeah.
staffs, they are individually priced as they are individual staffs. They do different things.
What does the glass one do?
The glass one is priced at 17 gold and 50 silver. It acts similar to the other staffs in that it actually allows for the casting bonus of 2. So it lowers the target number on creation and spirit spells by 1 each. On top of that, when healing with it, you can add an additional d6 of healing when using, like creation-based spells and such, and it gives you 1 level in the talent of either creation or spirit magic.
Here's my money.
Yeah, I was like, you just got a lot of money.
Because that's both her specialties is creation and spirit, and she does all the healing. So, and we
So
also
you're-
just lost
It's
17. I got 17 gold, baby.
Okay, cool.
yeah.
So you hand over 17 gold.
Mm-hmm. Give me that staff.
Hell yeah. I've got 2 items. Go ahead.
So
was
you
gonna
now
say,
have
does,
you now have in your possession the Staff of Kind Hands.
Yay. Fine.
Yeah, so be nicer to yourself.
Nah.
God damn it. Make her damn it.
No.
I'm drop straight, damn it.
So you get to choose either creation or spirit for the talent on that. You pick it when you get the staff.
So if I'm already a journeyman in spirit, I could go up to master.
You could go up to master, or you could take the one into creation.
Ooh.
That's what makes Chainbreaker so fun. It's just, it's the same thing.
Okay, I'm gonna debate that. Does Luca want a new staff? Because she'll explain the money thing and things to him to see if he wants to get a new staff.
So Luca is looking at a staff. He's looking at the one with the skull on it.
Of course.
It is a bit more expensive. It's kind of in the middle of between Rowan's armor and the staff you bought. It's 25 gold pieces altogether.
Okay.
He should have 11 gold on him.
He does have 11 gold on him.
He
How
has
much do you have now?
He has 11 gold, 143 silver. It's everything that Luca has.
Can I trade in my old staff? See if I can lower that.
Staffs are kind
From-
of a bit more unique in the form of like weapons and such because they are innately some form of magic. So he will knock 2 gold off for your staff. Because while your staff might not be able to be sold, it can be broken down into the magical components needed for other things. So yeah, he'll knock 2 gold off for it.
Okay, so that puts it at a total of what?
So it goes from 25 down to 23.
How much gold do you have, Meryl, still on you?
I just spent all my gold.
All
I
of
had
it?
17
Okay.
gold.
23. Aldrad would probably want to front a good chunk of that. For
How
Luca.
much is left?
So if Luca's already paying 11,
There's
that would be
23 and then 11.
So Lucas
12.
putting in 11, and if he can put in the silver as well, but that'll cause more math to be done. Let me
well, not much more math.
Let's stick with gold for now.
right. So it's currently sitting at 23 gold because the 2 gold has been brought down. Luca will put in 11 point. I'm trying to figure out how you would do this. 143 would be
Just
11.14. So that means that there is still 11.
Wait, so if he has 114 gold, then that would, or 114 silver, then that would be like 1 gold, 14 silver.
140,
Yeah.
143 he has. So, actually, you're very correct in that. You're very correct.
So then he could put in
23
12 gold.
Take away.
I told you
and still
moving the
have 14 silver
decimal.
left over.
Yeah, moving the decimal actually does work. 12.43 would be the total, which means that we've got 10 gold and 57 silver to be made up.
I
I
will
think
give
I'll-
200 silver to bring that down another 2. Because this is my son.
8 gold and 57 silver is left.
And this is currently my whatever relationship Meryl considers Aldrad Meryl having. So I think Aldrad will front the rest of the gold.
I'll throw in 2 gold just to be nice.
So, if I'm getting this correct, Luca is spending 12.43. Aldrad is giving 6 and 57.
11, actually. I haven't used any gold.
I'm throwing in 2, so 9 for you.
So 9. So I'm spending 9 instead. Yes.
And then there's also another 2 coming from
me.
Meryl.
Mm-hmm.
So Meryl is giving 2, and Vesa is giving 2. So it was 25. It was lowered down to 23. Then a combination of 12 and 6 is 18. 43 and 57 makes 19. 19 plus 2 makes 21, and the other 2 makes 23. So everybody is given the amount they said, and Luca is given the staff, which has the skull on top of it.
Edgy teenager. Perfect.
And
How old is Luca? Hold on a second. Have I been,
16? 17?
Yeah, 16, 17.
teenager still? Okay, yeah. I
Yeah.
thought he was a teenager. I was just like,
Luca is unsure of the total of his age, but he estimates that he's somewhere between 16 and 17 years old.
got it. Fair enough, man.
I'm pretty sure that the 3 youngest of this group are Luca, Vesa, Rowan, in that order.
Mm-hmm.
Luca is
probably
hands down the youngest. Hands down the youngest. How old is Vesa?
I have her marked as 19.
About
Whoa.
right. Rowan sits at about 20, 21 years old.
Yeah.
Somewhere in that mark. Bearing in mind that in these kind of worlds as well, it's very rare that somebody would know their actual age. It'd be I know roughly how many winters I've been around. But as you guys can all probably attest, once you pass the 23, 24 mark, you start going, what fucking age am I?
Oh, am I about to stop losing count?
I am turning 33, I think, in 4 days. In 4 days. I think if somebody turns around and tells me that I'm 34, I'll be like, I have forgotten every aspect of what age I am. Like, I have no idea. I just kind of go, I'm 30 something. I'm 30 something. Okay. So we have that.
say-
B-Day is...
Meryl gives a little bit of a lingering look at Aldrad. Hard to read what the look means, but a little bit of a lingering look on him.
All right, I'll leave it at that. I will say, question, what... Later. What school is force? Magic? What does Tashath use? What does my boy use?
Spirit
Entropy, isn't it?
That's
Oh, is
spirit.
it
That's.
spirit? Oh.
I think he probably would. Oh, I don't actually know if he'd be comfortable with a staff.
I mean, Meryl is going to start training him in how to control his magic.
He probably could use a staff then. I think he'd probably do better off with just like the regular good spirit staff. Yeah. I think Aldrad will
and
kind
it's
of
10,
point it out.
so you would have enough money for it.
Yeah, Aldrad would kind of point it out and be like, you're going to begin training with Meryl. It had best use a conduit. It may help, but I think.
He will nod, and then he will go over and look at Oland, and then look at the staff, which obviously is meant for spirit magic, and kind of put his bag on the countertop, and then like just points at the staff.
So valid. Me too, Ben.
So he will take the staff of spirit magic.
Need to give my boy this, okay? He needs this.
Minus 10 gold.
We're all spending so much money.
Now that you guys
We just got
now
it.
that you guys have blown all your money outfitting your favorite NPCs, what do you guys want anything? I know that Meryl, you have bought the staff of kind hands. I know that Vesa is going to go and speak to the Fletcher. Aldrad, is there anything that you would like to look at?
Two things. One, minor retcon, because literally I'm so tired and so like just I forgot what I was going to do with Tira's Velisir, and I mucked up.
Her is going on my horns, not on the sheath. I would like the sheath to instead say something in Kunlat, and Aldred would have just written it out instead, just because he figured it would be easier, and it would just be in English. I always assumed Kunlat has its own alphabet, but it would be Hissera.
I don't know if it has its own alphabet.
I'm sure it
Assumed it
does. I'm sure it does, but I'll double check.
Feels like
for
it
you.
should.
I don't know if it. Okay, I don't know if in our world the developers put like the effort into making its own alphabet, but like in world, I assume it looks a little different than the trade tongue when you write it out.
I would assume so, but I will look into it for you and get you a clearer answer on that.
So Aldred would still have written down Hissera on it,
Okay.
just on the parchment, just so that Herod knows what he's engraving.
Okay.
Don't think he would have said the meaning. And also, I think I'm just gonna look at like the different plate armors, since I did take armor training of the next level. Might as well upgrade.
Sure.
So, what kind of plate is there?
So he does
Here, I
have
guess.
suits of Viridian armor.
Mm-hmm.
He does have iron, steel, standard armors. He does have two suits that are behind like it's almost like, you know, those circular jail cages you would get.
Yes.
Like those two suits of armor in there. One made of heavily, like, master crafted red steel. Very common dwarven art. It's very dwarven armor, and the other one is shining. It matches your weapon. It's evidently silverite armor.
I was just gonna look at those and think, I'm not looking to get robbed just based on what I'm wearing. As good as it is, I think, honestly, Aldred's not a tank, so his armor is less important. It's the weaponry, weirdly, to me, that matters more. So I think he's just gonna go with the regular plate, like the steel, if that means
Okay.
anything. If that's regular steel.
So it depends on if
except-
you want light
yeah.
or heavy plate.
What does the novice in armor training get me?
Novice in armor training.
Not novice, not novice. Journeyman. Journeyman. I apologize.
Journeyman. Journeyman in the armor training talent. You can wear plate armor without suffering any penalty to dexterity.
Ooh, so any plate. I'm gonna look at the actual armors. I guess I'm finding in the book the differences. Sorry, I still don't have the physical book. That's bad of me. I should grab the physical book. Where's armor? I'm trying to search it up. Armor. Get me out of
So
here.
armor is located in chapter 4, weapons, armor, and gear.
Yes. Okay.
Pardon me.
You're good. Hmm.
So when it comes to
Yeah.
when it comes to the armor that you'd be looking at,
Either heavy or it's light plate.
light plate. There would be none of the penalties would be there. So light plate would give you an armor rating of 8 for 100
Yeah.
silver pieces. Heavy plate would give you an armor rating of 10 for 150 silver pieces.
I think I'm going with heavy plate. Yeah, because I got the silver for that.
And you want steel.
Steel, would that increase it?
No, it's not good. Iron and steel are the same kind of quality, just more for appearance sake. So instead of it being dull grey, it would be kind of more of like a polished metal colour.
I think here's the thing. This is a weird thing. I don't know how Aldred is going to be like getting, because he's currently wearing Osric's armor.
Yep.
I almost want. Yeah, you know what? Oh, I was thinking of how I would do it, and then we literally just mentioned Boromir and Aragorn. He's going to, if I may, he's going to keep all the plate, except he's going to keep Osric's
gauntlets, if that's okay. I don't like flavor-wise. I don't know if that. Yeah.
So you have the plate here, the plate greaves. I would say Osric's gauntlets and his boots are specifically warden plate, so they have griffin effigies and stuff on them. If you'd also like to keep the boots as well.
I think I'd just go with. They do match. They do match. It won't affect the armor rating. I assume this is like.
Doesn't affect the armor rating. It's just an aesthetic and flavor thing.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball. Awesome.
So yeah, I'll upgrade that. So 150.
So that's
silver.
150 silver pieces.
Aye.
Awesome. And then you wanted to go and speak to the Fletcher.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will say I know everybody's done a lot of shopping there, and I don't want to cut you short, so it's up to everybody else. I know that we've went over our time by a decent wee bit, but I will put it in there to you guys. The Fletcher does have a bit of stuff there. A little bit of a conversation that could be had.
So do we want to do more shopping, or do we want to open next time with shopping?
That's what I was going to ask.
I'm
I
fine either
don't
way.
want to rush through it. I don't want to cut it off just saying, okay, you get here, he's got a bunch of bows, he sells you a bow. But I don't want it to be like that. I want it to, if you want to do it, I would like to do it a bit of justice, but it's up to you guys and what time you have available.
I'm fine to play on, but also I think that might be a good way to start coming
Would be
back in the
fun.
new year, because we'll have taken like a month break, and that'll be good to get the
The
RP
little
juices.
RP juices moving, literally the
Yeah.
same. Yeah.
Then with that, what I will say is, we'll do it like this. Rowan comes out from being fitted.
You look good.
He's in this kind of like it's like a deep bronze armor. Actually, no, sorry, I'd go the opposite way. It's no, I was right the first time. It's like a deep bronze armor, but when the light catches it, some of the filigree glints off a kind of green light.
Yes.
Can't wait to see the Hero Forge version of this.
I'm actually working on it right now.
Excellent.
Because see, the thing is,
I
the
love that.
Hero Forge Pro, we just got a new thing released, which is horse people. And the hairs, and I've always described him as having shaved side mullet, so he's long here and here, but with the shaved sides. But there wasn't a hairstyle that
have that
fitted
now?
it. Now that there's horse people, you can actually, as hair, have a horse mane, which is what his hair was designed off of. But I'll show you guys that once we end. But what we're going to do is, as it comes out, and he kind of like looks around at the armor, and it fits him perfectly. And as he looks around at it, he's kind of like he's standing a bit taller. He looks a lot more comfortable. He's going to take the gauntlets off and go up to the dwarf and kind of like whisper something to him, and the dwarf will kind of look up and like, okay, yeah, I can do that. Tells him to come back in an hour. And
He's doing something cute.
He does so cute with that.
What is he doing?
He's asking if he can have horses engraved onto the gauntlets.
He's a horse girl through and through.
And then
Oh, darling.
Rowan and Vesa and anybody else that wants to can go to the Fletchers, who's 2 streets down. Sorry. But with that, I'd say
Cool.
that's a very good place for us to wrap our session. I am going to give you a little snippet, because she did do something which will lead to something. But I'm going to give you that. As everybody kind of gets outfitted and kind of straps on their new gear and walks out. If we imagine everybody leaving with their new gear and such, and Luca walks out last with the staff on his back, and as he walks out, there's a brief glint of purple light in the eyes of the skull. And that is where we shall leave it for today. Thank you to everybody that came to see us. Thank you to everybody for... thank you to my players especially for giving me that extra half an hour to make sure that this shopping thing was seen, because Dragon Age is really cool in how you don't just have normal items, you have a normal item, oh, but I want it a bit better. Okay, so we can make out of this material, and this material does this, and it's just really, really cool. I love it. as I said, this is our last session of Dragon Age before we go to our holiday break. We will be returning. Our first session back will be the 10th of January. That is when we will be returning. So we do have 4 weeks of no playing, and this is because regardless of what everybody here celebrates, regardless of whatever holiday, here at World Tree Quest, we respect, love, and adore all holidays, and some holidays start sooner in the month and end later in January. For instance, myself, I celebrate Yule, as I'm a pagan, so my holiday celebrations start around about the 20th or the 21st, and they don't really end until New Year. So I will be on a solid 10, 11 day bender. Yes.
I'm pushing for that 12 days of Christmas every single year.
This is the great thing about being pagan. How do you celebrate? We drink, we eat, and we party. And what about your religious festivals? That is our religious festivals. It's fantastic. Yeah. Exactly right. So we will be our first Dragon Age session back will be the 10th of January. Our usual sessions will return the 5th of January, starting with the forming. I want to thank everybody for the year of 2025. I want to thank my Dragon Age party here for giving me a year of my favourite TTRPG. I have never had a campaign run this long for Dragon Age, and I'm having so much fun with it.
Thank you for running it.
Thanks for being such a great GA.
Here at World Tree Quest, I have always prioritised having fun over viewers and subscriptions and all that jazz. A lot of people do say, if you want to do this, like and subscribe, blah, blah, blah. You'll probably notice I don't do that very often. I will never tell people that they have to subscribe to our channel in order to be part of our community. But I do want to thank you to all of our fans out there. Everybody that's hit follow, everybody that's went to YouTube and hit subscribe, everybody that's subscribed on Twitch, because that, in my opinion, is above and beyond. And I want everybody to know that going into 2026, we will be continuing with our love of TTRPGs. We will be continuing with the, hopefully, agreed upon safe and secure community that we have built. And we hope that you'll follow us into 2026. If you like TTRPGs, we have a branch with your name on it. We'd love to see you back. That's it from me. I have been your keeper of tales, your weaver of legends, Oops All Brands. You can follow me everywhere at World Tree Quests, pretty much everywhere, and you can follow my personal stuff at Oops All Brands, pretty much everywhere. I'm going to pass over to my players right now, and I'm going to let them plug themselves for the final time this year, and then we'll go to wrapping up. We're going to start with Abby. Do you have anything you'd like to plug at all?
Oh dear, I wasn't expecting to start. You can find me on the Roll to Talk podcast. You can find me on the Star Ravens podcast. You can find me on the Clockwork Chronicles YouTube. And you can find me at WittyXWitch on any social that I am on. Nice. I think that's everything.
Fantastic, thank you very much. Moving on to yourself, Jess, is there anything you would like to plug at all?
I mean, I'm here on Saturdays, and then on Wednesdays we're on hiatus for To the Skies, but whenever that comes back, I'm there too, and then I'm here and I'm happy.
Here and happy. Thank you very much, Jess. And last and most certainly not least, Jack, anything that you would like to plug at all?
I promise I'm writing a book. I promise it's being written. It's just itself. I'm here. You can find me anywhere on with Jacklish. If you can't find Jacklish, take the L out, put a Z in, or an X, either one. I should see you here on Sundays for Welcome to the Academy. You could see the room from a different angle, that way specifically. Yeah.
Thank you very much. If that's it from all my players, and that's it from me, well then that's it from us. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your storyteller for today. I've been your weaver of legends, and I've been your keeper of tales. Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. With me today we have had Jacklish, we've had Stories from the Roses, and we've had WittyXWitch. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe, happy holidays, and a happy new year. and don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good